Good afternoon, everyone. Today we have Los Amayitos versus Hokori. How's everybody doing today? Happy Friday. I hope your week went amazing, and today you will close up your weekend or your week actually with Hokori versus Los Amayitos. And well, I think this match may be close. I think this match will be close. Now the coin toss have been flipped already. Hokori versus Los Amayitos. Hokori decided they won the coin toss and they decided to go for this second pick. They want to get the second pick, and Los Amayitos were like, "Well, we're gonna go for the Radiant side," and they decide to pick this Radiant side. Now we're gonna start seeing the draft in a couple of minutes. I think the TO is getting everything ready for the game to be launched. We're still in lobby. And Hokori have lost 0-2. Well, they lost versus SG. SG definitely beating them really well in an amazing match. I really like that match. I think this match was sort of like where you have faith, right? Do you have faith in your team? And they show us that this is Dota, right? Like you may have the whole entire advantage, but in the end of the day, if you make a mistake, there are some things that are going to capitalize on those mistakes, and that was the position of SG. Los Amayitos, on the other hand, they lost the first game versus Omega Gaming. It's sort of like a close matchup. Second game, they won. However, in the last game, we have another standing. The standing was Yadomi. Yadomi was standing versus Omega and Los Amayitos. And then what happened is that they they defeated. When Yadomi came into the lobby, he was like, "Hi, Benjas. I'm gonna beat you tonight." And I didn't say anything. I was just staring at them. And then later on, after stream, they were talking about like, "Hey, how could you have done this to Benjas?" He was so excited. You know, he's a pro player. He's a former TI player, and he wanted to be back in the scene. And they're like, how could you have done to him? He was so excited. Sometimes they call him a grandpa. They call him because he's a veteran player in the Peruvian scene, also known as Super Benjas. Used to, if I'm not mistaken, he went to the TI with Infamous. And well, Benjas is so excited. I mean, I think he's 30. I think he's on his 30th. I may be wrong, but I think he does have a Wikipedia page. We can probably check this out in a few minutes and check Benjas. The teams are ready. All of them are ready. Just waiting for the confirmation of the TO to keep running the show. And I hope you enjoy today this game that is brought to you by the Peruvian Esports Organization. Peruvian Esports Association, sponsored by Claro Gaming, Monster, Adidas, and Deep Cool are the sponsors of this tournament, which has a 19,000 soles, which is about $4,600 dollars. This is the Group B. Today we're looking at loser match, which is an elimination match. Whoever loses this match, that's it. They're out of the tournament and they're not going to participate anymore. And they will be taking about only $100 as a prize pool for participation. Now, Hokori will be feeding Amayitos. Here, you may think about Hokori has a higher chance, but remember that Amayitos is a former Gorilla Sprite stack. Well, it's actually the Gorilla Sprite stack without Kara. Kara is not a position 1, is a position 3 player. For those reasons, he's not playing with them right now. So Los Amayitos decide to go in the Radiant side, while Hokori goes to the Dire side, and they are already starting with a couple of bans here. Hokori goes with a Weaver ban, and Los Amayitos decides to ban the Monkey King. Production is gonna be playing. Is gonna be putting the other side. Okay, we're seeing that. Thank you, production. Now Monkey King ban for them. I'm wondering what idea these Los Amayitos are going to have here. Are they the reason why they banned the Monkey King is because I'm thinking they may go for a TIE Hunter. You saw what the TIE Hunter was doing in the previous fight. Hokori don't want to let use Gennett Weaver position 5. So those are like sort of like at least in Hokori is a respect ban, and sort of like I don't want to deal with. I don't think we're gonna be using the Weaver. So for those reasons, like, let's get rid of it. I mean, El Misho could have used it or Gardic, but just say don't let that to Gennett. Don't let it have it. Don't let him have it. And I think the Amayitos are trying to protect someone. I think they're trying to protect the position one. Yuma does have a wild variety of heroes that he can play. The Trend Protector is banned, so most likely they don't want to have somebody who's gonna be AOE fighting. They saw what this Trend could have done at the hands of Omega. And let's see what Los Amayitos. One thing that I know is that Hokori has been screaming. However, Los Amayitos were not screaming. That is the big difference here. Los Amayitos has been only playing ranked games. I haven't seen them screaming, or at least it's not of my knowledge that I know that they've been screaming. So you may want to take that also into consideration when we're deciding which team may have the advantage or not. You're going for a Taos Kunkka. I think this is gonna be a Kunkka meet. Perhaps will be. Don't think it's gonna be a Kunkka position 1. Well, actually, now I was playing this Kunkka position 1, so maybe they're trying to get into the mind of your mind, my mind, and everyone else's mind about, hey, let's pull out the Kunkka. Could this be a position 1 Kunkka? Could this be a position 3 Kunkka? Could be. I don't think I'm gonna see this as a support, but definitely may see this as a mid laner. Well, Hokori is gonna use the Shadow Demon to try to save someone from something. I think the Shadow Demon was something to be able to save, like an escape IM, or either outnumber them during the team fight. We saw Viscos using this as well as Hokori using this during the South American qualifiers. I mean, South American DPC. Mirana picked as El Misho's specialty. El Misho is going to be trying to set it up. There's still a Mars pick. I'm wondering if they're going to go with a Mars. Could be either playing as a mid laner or could be playing as an off laner. I mean, Mr. Jeans does play the Mars very well, and I think this may be a choice here. Abaddon pick, I think they are deciding to go with their position 5 right now. That's where we have seen the Abaddon so far. Apodic Shield, Healing, and Borrow Time if you were to get the Academy Scepter. Sort of like the same functionality of the Weaver. However, you do have this Dispel from the Abaddon. Could be great. I think this is probably like try to counter this Shadow Demon. However, the setup of Mirana's arrow. Let's see if they're gonna be able to synchronize each other. Maybe you're gonna be using this Shadow Demon to try to initiate, and then Mirana is gonna jump at some point, or someone else who's gonna be engaging after the team fight. The TIE Hunter. I think they were trying to protect the TIE Hunter pick, and they ban it. Maybe that's what, like, yeah, I don't think they play position 1. Well, now G does play position 1, but they banned the Monkey King, right? So there's a hero that we're trying to protect. They know the Ben just had a hard time playing versus this Monkey King in the laning phase. For those reasons, they just took that out of the equation. Now Hokori, at some point, they need to ban the Beastmaster. Now notice that Los Amayitos decided to ban the Storm Spirit from Mr. Jeans. As always, it's a respect ban. You do have a Mirana who's gonna be roaming around, leaping as well. So you probably, Hokori wants to have some type of lineup that is gonna allow Yuma to farm. Privyet. I hope everybody's doing well, and welcome back. You know, I love this about SA game. You can always bet on 60+ kills on every game. That's what Gundam XXVI says. I don't know. Remember, as always, my recommendation is that you should never ever bet more money that you cannot afford to lose. Okay, so you're responsible for your own bets. I do not sponsor. I do not promote bets, but you're welcome to bet your guinea pigs in the channel. Okay, those are the currency of the channel. All right, happy Friday. Let's keep going on and let's keep analyzing this draft here. You do have a Viper ban here, and there's. I think there's going to be a team versus at some point during the team fight. I think that's what Vitali... I mean, Hokori did use it in the previous game. Remember, Hokori has another game later, I think, versus Lava. Not in this tournament, but in another one. And I don't know, and it's a playoff. I don't know if they want to save strats because this is an elimination match. There's no room for saving strats here. This tournament will go for one extra more week, so I don't think you're going to save the strats. Plus, you're also going to have these regionals coming and you're not participating on it. They do ban the Luna. They're not revealing much. I think they're trying to protect something. The idea of Hokori here, at some point, they want to use somebody who's going to have a passive skill, and that is the Timber. So, yeah, they were trying to protect. They know the Queen of Pain was very powerful as well. For those reasons, it's also banned out of the question, right? Either you're gonna pick it or you're gonna ban it. So one of the other, whoever has the first picks may be able to do that. Now Kunkka was the first pick to open up, and maybe they want to think about, hey, this is still gonna be a Kunkka position one, but there's a strength here, and you do have the timber, so Kunkka position one maybe is slightly hard to fight versus, once the timber gets a level 4 or 5, you're gonna be ever going to fight. It's actually a Rubik pick here. Should try to steal what? Shadow Demon, Mirana Sleep. He does have some potential of in particular if you were to steal one of the Timber Souls chain, that would be amazing. I think during the team fight it will set up very well here. Now let's see if Rubik is gonna do an amazing job here at the hands of Los Amayitos. Balrog, Shadow Demon, Mirana, Timbersaw pick. You have revealed already your offlane lane. It's going to be Mirana and Timbersaw together. You have a Shadow Demon in the position of 5. That's definitely going to be El Misho's pick here. Now Los Amayitos needs to reveal their lineup here. I think this is going to be the Abaddon 5, Rubik 4. They have revealed the support. So now when both of the team have revealed the support, so it's gonna be hard to counter some other type of lane with a core pick. So your limitation are a little, you're slightly limited here. With 40 seconds in the clock, that is actually your reserve time being used. You need to decide an off laner, or perhaps you're gonna reveal your position 1 right now, but you're missing an off laner and as well as your position 1. I think the Kunkka will be going mid here. Now, do we actually want to pick Benja's Beastmaster versus the Timbersaw? At some point, well, the Timbersaw is going to be swapping lane, but do you actually want to do that? You have a Shadow Demon there as well. Do we actually want to do that? Los Amayitos say, no, we don't want to do that, but we're going to go with pure damage. Pure damage versus pure damage. Bloodseeker plays very well, just sort of like countering this Timbersaw, and hopefully the Bloodseeker will be able to scale up, and you may see a Timbersaw. I think this is going to be a Bloodseeker position 1 on AOG.
10 seconds remain.
You do have very good plays here to analyze. I haven't seen Benjas play a Pangolier lately, but a Pangolier wouldn't be out of the question. Well, you have, who do you want? A Mars pick here for Los Amayitos would be a great choice here as well as an off lane. You don't want them to have it, but it comes here the Templar Assassin with some of the refraction points. Let's see if they're able to pierce that Bloodseeker. At some point, it's gonna have to get this Maelstrom to try to attack faster and start farming. And
10
well,
seconds. 5 seconds.
Los Amayitos, the Bloodseeker 1. I think it's gonna be Bloodseeker 1, pure damage at some point. You attack much faster with your shard. But the Templar Assassin, how much space can Hokori actually provide to the Templar Assassin? You do have a Timbersaw who is gonna be tower pushing. Now, in the other hand, Amayitos, they do have heroes that can clear up waves, but they don't have tower healers. So that's a difference here. But now Hokori can actually pierce the towers and as well as push the lanes. So I think Hokori, in the sense of control of the map, they may have much control of the map. Bloodseeker, it looks tough for los Amayitos. How do I compensate this? How do I compensate this draft that they are putting up? Los Amayitos go bans the Mars. Yeah, the Mars is being banned from the mid lane. Now, also the Templar Assassin could go in the mid lane, but then you may want to have somebody who's going to pair up in the position 5 for Hokori. Because the Templar can sort of play like a semi-carry, and you have somebody who's going to be a carry later on. But Hokori banning the Venomancer. Venomancer could be the pick, yes, but they're just protecting the Templar Assassin, which I think is going to be a position 1 Templar Assassin. Just based on the bans that Hokori have made, they banned the Venomancer as well as Batrider. It looked to be that it's going to be a Templar Assassin position 1. Now they are missing a mid laner here. It could be in a spirit as well, I think. But however, you do have the Bloodseeker, so that's provide you the silent. I was to be able to trap you down. And Los Amayitos need somebody who's gonna be making the space. A voice spirit, could that be the case here? Yeah, versus Timbersaw, Mirana. Just gotta make sure you don't get kite here by the hours. Maybe in a spirit pick. No, it's actually a Leshrac to be able to pierce down the magical damage. Yep. Yeah, actually, if you were to pick the spirit, the Templar Assassin at some point is gonna get the refraction, the shard, and it's gonna be hard for your spirit. So I think it was wise those Amayitos decide to pick the Leshrac. Valky is not a standing. Hokori is playing with the entire draft. I don't think there's gonna be a standing. I didn't see anything. Valky is not here today. I didn't see him. All right, Los Amayitos decide, and Tao play the Leshrac, making the space, and we're asking for tower pushers, right? Because they do have wave pushers. Well, the wave is eventually is gonna push your tower, but you were actually somebody who's gonna be making damage to the towers, and the Leshrac is good. As Leshrac as well can pierce off the Templar Assassin position. So now it's like a good draft here for both of them. Los Amayitos and Hokori are drafting very well, but now the Templar Assassin is also counter. So now what am I going to be dealing with? I do have the last pick. I have 30 seconds to think about. Templar Assassin position 1. I know that Leshrac is going to go in the mid lane. Wait, hold on. Leshrac and Kunkka, they can both swap. Maybe they're just going to decide who goes in where and who picks Kunkka off, right? They can surprise us as well, and they go the Bloodseeker off laner and the Kunkka position 1. We did see now G playing this one. Now Hokori goes for it. It's like, poop. I want to roam around. I have the mobility of the Timbersaw. If I were to catch you, I don't want you to go around. And it's definitely going to be a Kunkka position 1. Tao in the mid lane. Benjas in the off lane. Dismar position 4. And Genek, the position 5 of the team of Los Amayitos. Los Amayitos is a stack of Gorilla Sprite. They are playing independently today. They don't want to be playing under... It's not that they don't want to. They decided to enter these open qualifiers by themselves. So mostly it's a financial decision. I think they're like, hey, we're going to play by ourselves. We're going to go to the open qualifiers. And if we win the money, it's all for us. I think that was the reasoning behind this. And they're definitely going to swap their offlaner because Kara is not a real offlaner. That's what they told us. So, and that's the reason. All right, let's go. Let's start this game. Good luck, have fun, and I wish you the best in your predictions.
Step lively now. Your admiral is
All
on
right.
board.
Do I have the caster mode? Yes, there is. This is magical, Papa. This is magical. Let's start. This is your starting items, and don't forget. Ooh, no, the tips are going right away here for each other. This is gonna be a hell of a match. This is gonna be a really nice match, and I'm expecting to have a lot of fun here today. And I'm sure you're gonna have so much fun as well as expectating this gameplay. Everything is correct. They're playing in server Peru correctly. The bettings, their guinea pigs are closed, and good luck. They're ready, waiting for something.
Let's do this!
30 seconds and counting.
Hello, mic test, 1, 2, 3.
All right. Thank you so much for those who are gonna be. Now you may ask, Jumpix, how about here? Who's gonna win? I think the early game. I think Los Amayitos have a draft in which if they don't win after, if they don't seize this game after minute 40, that's it for them. I think that's what it's going to be. If they don't like finish this by minute 40, if they don't push the towers, they don't have this Bloodseeker scaling up, making the movement, so they're definitely gonna attack. They're gonna not let them farm. And now if they do that, then they're going to win. Tactical pulse or phone call. Elvis says goal, please. Who? Peru versus Colombia. I can't watch the game today. We have a We have something here. I know Peru versus Colombia is playing right now, and I wish I could go to the World Cup this year, but I think my work schedule is not gonna allow me to go to the World Cup. Last time I went to the World Cup, route Peru all the way to Russia, Moscow. Such a beautiful, the Red Square, nice. I really fell in love with Sochi. Sochi is in a beautiful city. I love it so much, and the Russian people here over there super friendly, amazing, great experience. The hospitality by them was amazing, and for those reasons, I'm here. I do love anybody in my channel as long as everybody is respectful. Let's start this game. 0-0. Well, 0-0. Ooh, they're gonna start interacting here. Let's see what's happening. They managed to secure this. Luca, a veteran player. Yes, Dota. Yeah, let's start Dota here. And it's half and a half, right, for each of them? Yep, half and a half. Both of the offlaners were in charge of doing this. But Genek here with El Misho. Wait, what's... Yeah, that's El Misho. I wonder why their names is not popping out. Oh, I think the... He forgot to put... I think the... Gardi Pain Yuma. I think the... Did he ticket the thing? I'm not sure if he ticketed it. Anyways, let's keep going. 0-0 is the score so far. I think he forgot to put the ticket, but anyways, let's keep going. Up top. Yeah, because their names are not showing up, but they're here. Now Tao, Benjes, Dismar, Gardic, Misha, Vitali, Juma, and Guts. All the players here. You often when you're in lobby, they will pop up their TPC game. The registration. It happens, you know, it's Friday. Some of us are worn out. Again here. Yeah, they did forgot to put the ticket because it's not showing the team here, or maybe the server went out or something happened. But anyways, we're here. You're expectating this game live here at the channel of Jumpix Gaming, Claro Gaming, Apu League Season 3. Happen to the best of us. Sometimes we're in a rush and do things. And let's keep going. 300. 303 minutes of the game. Now Gardi wants to keep pushing the lane. 0-0 is the score. This is a best of 3 series. This is only the game 1 here. Luca and Gardi. Oh, be careful. You managed to shield you down. Let's see. We're gonna try to go for it now. No. Dismar. Oh, yes, Dismar. Dismar is Rubik. Yeah, I think the game will go super as death. They say this game should be for Hokori. I think so. I think so too, but it just depends on late game. If Hokori is able to extend this game, they're gonna be taking it for sure. Gardic trying to harass Dina in the lane versus this Kunka and Nate. The first blow comes there, but they're also going to be trading by Genek. Genek is going to go down. Genek is in trouble. The tower, he tried to use a lot. Apodic shield as well. Will that be enough here? Wow, another rock here by the tower. Chow. They managed to end up trading this, but actually the first blood was at the hands
admiral is on board.
of lane. So they're taking more water. We know the mid lane are a top lane. It was a top lane here. They got rid of the Templar Assassin. The Templar Assassin is the one that ended up being the position 1 and Guts in the mid lane versus Tao. The rotation here, Water Bottle. Thank you, Water Boy, for coming here. My gratitude to you here.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Fuck out.
Cositas.
5 minutes of the game. Oh, where is the puck? Okay, he's trying to get this tower. They're already stacking. Be careful. Look, they're stacking for this. And at some point, the Radiant should be able to come here and see, right? Mirana haven't been here. Okay, he's gonna realize that they have a stack there. At some point, he needs to realize that. Minute 5 of the game, Yuma so far 25-0, and he's the veteran player of Benjas with 32 and 7 last hits. Timbersaw on the other hand, already a level 5 Timbersaw. It allows him, but look at here, who's Genic? Genic is right here. It's like, yeah. Okay, I see what you're doing here. Let me see if I can block something. They're gonna try. No, he actually let him stuck because maybe the Kunkka is gonna be the one trying to steal this one. In minute 6 of the game, and we're looking at the net worth as well. It is the Radiant, the one that is trying to lead. Radiant they have like a time. It's like a time bomb, right? Like, look at Juma farming. What Gardic is going to allow him to do, he does have a lot of potential to do a lot of stacks here, but in the bottom part is what you don't want to see is now falling down. And Scott, the one that rotated, no, Guts didn't rotate, it's only Vitaly and now they're together, but up top, look here, they're busy, now it's going to be taking this, and they do have also people who's going to be able to clear stacks, right? Either Juma takes them, or the Leshrak and Kunkka may be able to take your stack. Another set of stacks here, ready account. Okay, Gardic trying to deny here, it's like, oh, I only see a sentry here, but now who's up here? Up here happens to be Nate, buying some time, putting all the way to the backside. Let me see if an arrow is gonna. Do you have a bullseye here? Let's see if El Micho, if this is actually his signature hero. And no, ole papa, Genic managed to dodge that, but the Chakram is gonna be much stronger here. Timber Chain is also ready to try to do some pure damage. They're jumping inside here, but the wave, no, the torrent. There's a torrent there that comes. It's not enough, and Gardic managed to take this one. Be careful here. Be careful, Kunkka. You're gonna be in trouble here. The puck is also rotating. Mr. Green does have a coil here. They want to collect the position 1. Ay, coil there. And now G is in the back, and Vitaly getting a double kill. Nice save there by Gardic, saving himself from the blood right. 3 points in the blood right. 3 on the thirst, only 1 point in the rupture. Hokori, minute 8, most likely going to be taking this tower. That's what a Timbersaw needs to do, right? But up top as well, I mean, the tower haven't got any damage here. It's almost 100% HP, but we're seeing is Yuma farming as much as he can, but he's still a little bit behind on farm, but not as behind as a Kunkka. Now he's gonna come and take all of this stack, and they're gonna see that. They're gonna see that a math probably contest. This is a lot of stack times 4 here, and Yuma proceeds to take all of this. Spirit, fire, think I know. He does take this all completely. There's nothing that they can do, and well, Luca is up top. Gardic is just pretty much entertaining them, and Vitaly, well, pushing the bottom lane, right? Taking advantage of all of this. Now they're gonna jump. There's a stun here. And there's also gonna be a coil, but I don't think you want to use it because he's already dead. And dominated on Vitaly with the Timber. This Timber Chakram dealing pure damage and getting rid of them. Vitaly is like he's in his playground. They come to contest it. When they come to contest America, they get rid of the TA. But it's also Tao, the one that realized, hey, there's like times 3 stacks. Kunkka, are you gonna come over or not? Now says, well, but I'm pushing up top, guys. I'm pushing up top. What should I do? Blood try going there. Oh, they're gonna try to collect here, but nah. Timbersaw is gonna be able to save himself. They put the chakra. He's tanky. He's a beefy boy. Nice save there by Gardic, trying to dodge all of the boats, but still Gardic may go down here. He has 180 HP. He can run away. He's being silenced as well as Rapture. Two heroes down here. And he's the off laner for a mid laner. There's also Mr. Jean may be able to run away. He managed to run away, but Luca Vengeance is the one that was going to chase him down. Super Vengeance keeps running away. Gonna get rid of Mr. Jeans. Mr. Jean is in the back here. No, not yet here. He managed to dodge that one. He doesn't. They don't want to commit more, but nice escape there. 4-7 is score so far. 10 minutes of the game, and Hokori is getting so close to this road to 10. Guardian happens to be there by himself. Now be careful with the thought. Okay, I'm going to TP out. There's no way that they're gonna stop me. Now 10 minutes of the game. Remember, as long as Hokori now was able to overcome, you see, it is a very greedy draft by Gorilla Sprite. You do have composition for wiping wave, contesting stacks, but you didn't contest the stacks, or it was only the Leshra by himself trying to contest that one, and that wasn't that that wasn't a great play there. I would say he did get rid of the TA, but at the same time he traded. And Kunkka, without the help of his allies, it's gonna be really bad. Just Vitali, well, it's a Timbersaw who is second on the net worth, and he's gonna keep pushing. He does have the Hood of Defiance. He's gonna go for a Kai and Sanj to try to get the spell amplification as well as more starter resistance. Gardic taking over the jungle as well. Gotta make sure that Gardic, when he comes here, he's able to eat the entire jungle and leave the Kunkka without any farm. Kunkka rotating to the bottom lane here. He went for an Armlet of Mordigan, first item. I'm wondering if he didn't go for the Boot of Travel. In the previous game, he went for a Boot of Travel so he can like roaming around, going around the map here. But I think the Leshrac is gonna do the functionality here, right? The Leshrac most likely is gonna try to push in the wave, trying to siege the closest space for them. And 12 minutes of the game, the mid tower is still standing here. The mid tower of Hokori as well haven't received any damage. Now Hokori taking over the jungle, making sure they hit their space. Okay, now they're kind of contesting. They want to check whether they have wards. No, they don't have here. Now position himself well to try to farm to take their jungle. They're gonna see him though. They do see him. They know they're over there. Yep, they're coming here as well. Who's here? It is the Timbersaw that is over there. They're gonna see Shadow Demons and see for the Moon of Mane. Let's go. He still has the demonic bird. Which it cannot be dispelled. Oh, never mind then. I thought the Lava will dispel him. No, can be dispelled. Careful, no. Nope. They're gonna be pushing and Hokori is gonna be taking this road to 10. Nice save there by El Misho. The Rupture there, he's gonna try to take him. Can actually Gardi go inside to try to save him? He's gonna try to do that. He couldn't do that. It was the disruption wasn't Was in cooldown. Let's see if he's gonna manage to save himself. Yep, they're gonna start interacting. It's Yuma the one that joins the fight. Right clicking here. Be careful there. You do have the stun coming ready for the sacred arrow here. 3 heroes down, and it's a triple kill on Yuma. Now he keeps right clicking here. Now versus the Electro, but he gets annihilating. No, team wipe in favor of Hokori. Guts with a double kill here. Yuma was able to scale up in farm. Those stacks that the Shadow Demon was providing him, the stack here as well, and like times 3, was able to recover from the laning phase. Now they're gonna go for this Roshan. Nails the melt, 200 damage, keeps using the refraction, keeps melting himself. More melt coming at some point here. Gardi there just in case they need a little bit of help. Adios. Got rid of here. They wanna get El Misho. El Misho's gonna manage to leap. He managed to leap. Now he's gonna TP out. Ooh, no, the one that gets stunned here is Vengeance. Super Vengeance running around. Okay, he needs to run. He needs to run. Super Vengeance, if he were to stay there, he was just gonna die. There's a double damage contested there. Are they gonna save? They're gonna drop the bottle. I think they're gonna try to drop. It's like, no, I think, are we gonna come on time? No, just take it. We cannot risk it. We're gonna go here. Now there's an evil here. They're trying to put the Bloodseeker up in the air here. There's a stun coming at some point. There's an arrow. Bullseye there. Try to connect down. No one connects this, but it's Yuma, the one that right clicking here. He does have the extra safety card. They go all the way inside. They disappear. The last track is in the back here. Now Gardic joins the fight here. Name's gonna be in trouble. Pops out his ultimate. They don't care. They keep going here. It's okay. You're gonna die at some point. Yuma's gonna provide the melt. Right clicking here. Genek is gonna. Double kill on Yuma, and that tower as well is going down. Unfortunately for him, nothing much that he can do. And the tower as well going down. Yuma already scale up 12k. I mean, you want see here the idea of G Pride was good on table. You know, try to win the lane push and contest the stacks, but they didn't do that, and they let the Templar Assassin scale up here. Now they're gonna right click. They're gonna get rid of the support, but it's a coil in 3 of them here. They're trying to get free from the silent. Nice save there by Gardic, but now Luca's gonna be in trouble. They're gonna get rid of 1 of them. Yuma still has the extra life here for 2 minutes. Can he run away here? They're gonna get rid of 2. Now, El Misho is there with an arrow? No, it doesn't have any arrow there, but Yuma is also gonna come back to the fight. Do you want to fight 4 versus 4 with our offlaner? Maybe they already used all of the resources, but shall we go? The Leshrac didn't have mana. Your pack kind of have mana there, but there's no Dream Coil, so for those reasons, they're gonna just retreat. Yuma decides to keep farming there. Next item is going to be the Hurricane Pike. Yes, he's gonna need the force that needs to save himself. Can't be relying much on Gardic Shadow Demon to save you, but
the prize is mine. Vanish.
The dagger as well, right? Ooh, Vanish. Do they actually want to fight here? You gotta be careful. I mean, he probably wants to get rid of the Rubik at some point. He does have the melt just in case somebody keeps going up, but they're seeing him. They know he just half melted. They saw the ward here. They saw him. Yeah, they saw him. They know he's there. Now, how much El Misho is gonna save himself? Let's see. Do they go on El Misho first? Yes, they end up going El Misho first. Now, is Genek the one that it gets crashed there? Only left with 100 HP. Like, yeah, that was a that didn't go as planned. Let's go back. Pain, on the other hand, Pain, which is this smart, going the bottom lane, he does have the Dream Call ready to be executed whenever there's a team fight here. In the backside, they get rid of the Kunkka. Kunkka 3-4 versus 1. Kunkka try to TP, force the BKB, and TP just back to safety. Really hard for los Amayitos. Amayitos is the Gorilla Sprite stack. They're playing independently without using their organization style. That's just a monetary decision. Arrow. Ooh, no, it didn't connect here. Be careful.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Let's see what Uncle Gaben has to say. Uncle Gaben tells us, yeah, jumping 93%. They did start well. You know, like disadvantage needed to go all the way to minute 20. I think minute 20 should have been the other way around. That Los Amayitos take at least all of their tier 2 towers, but it didn't go that way. Shadow take us to places here. Where's the Shadow's gonna take us? See, let's grab the position 1 now. G. He managed to silence in the back. Dust capture gonna get rid of Smart. Smart Rubik is gonna be in the back. Beautiful Rubik with an Arcana. Ooh, managed to escape. Nice escape there with the orb. He did escape there. I thought he was actually going to be in the back, but no, he's not.
Haste.
I really thought he was going to be in the back. I was like, oh, he's probably gonna be losing here. I think the idea was well. I think the idea of G-Pride was well. It was a good idea, but it didn't work out. Greedy. Maybe it's greedy, right?
You make a fine crater.
Maybe it was just greedy. 6 to 19, 12k difference, and Luca is going for an extra charge of Rapture. This is not over yet. Maybe Hokori will do another. Just here, if you're hoping that Los Amayitos win this game, what does it need to happen? It needs Mr. Jeans to be Mr. Jeans. That's what needs to happen. Ooh, no, they got rid of him. Genek as well, I think. So no, they managed to save him. Ujuma jumping in the backside. He's like, let me farm the neutral camps here. Now I'm gonna farm the Rubik. The Rubik lick him down. Well, El Misho with the arrow. He's gonna connect that. He needs to connect that one. Nice leap there. Stalled here. I'm gonna leap there as well. 3 leaps there. Blind arrow at least. Blind arrow. Blind arrow. Oh no, he didn't. But he gave you the vision for Juma to be a godlike. Unbelievable. And they are just annihilating the team of Los Amayitos.
Tower is under attack.
Keep right clicking. Pushing to the back, in the backside. You might just right clicking. can't do much versus Yuma right now. Yuma is super farmed here. 17k, like a huge item difference between the Kunkka. Kunkka already pushed his BKB. The BKB is about to expire. And most likely gonna try to jump. Look at the sacred arrow here. It's coming up soon. If this arrow lands in one of them, he's gonna be gone. Hiding in the backside is a buck rotating. Where is the buck gonna rotate? Where are you going, Mr. Jeans? Going to the bottom lane, push these waves. Again, what you need to wait for here for the game is that Mr. Jeans just does some type of Mr. Genius stuff like we saw in the game of SG. They're able to go to the mid lane. I have seen Mr. Jean lose this type of game, so for those reasons, that's what I'm telling you. And Uncle Gavin say, yeah, let's give that a 2% that Mr. Jean is gonna do that today. They have the advantage. Hokori wants to close this game. They want to most likely finish this 2-0 because the next, they have another series later today at a different tournament. Smoke. There's a boat in the backside. Nice save. Look at the save that the Shadow Demon of Gardening have been doing here. Well, he saved himself, but not anymore here. They're gonna try to go in the park here. Now you do have the double rupture, but the rupture have already run out. 2 versus 1. Oh. Uy. Now Yuma comes here to clean up the house with Mr. G. Mr. G is gonna get rid of them. 3 heroes now. One more, please. Give me one more. No. That's it. Enough. 2 is enough. 3 is enough.
Bottom tower is under attack.
2 is enough. 2 or 3, that's it. Well, 2 casualties in the side of Hokori, and 3 of them in the side of Los Amayitos. The Roshan that comes with this Aghanim Shard, and this Aghanim Shard is going on Yuma most likely for the silence. Yes, he wants to have a psionic trap with silence. What are your Hokori's believers? What are the people from Hokori? What are you?
Here I am. Silence.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
A prize.
Eight to 26, 24k difference. See, the team of Amayitos haven't gave up yet because they know they have a chance to win here. And well, Uncle Gavin said, no, 0% that you win. There's no way you're going to lose. It's impossible. That's what Uncle Gavin said. The Dota Plus is telling us. Let's see if they're going to be proving this wrong. They shield them down in the backside. Jumps Yuma. Yuma is in the air with extra safety car. You're going to use all of your resources on Yuma. Yuma with a BKB keeps right clicking. Going to get rid of Luca. Luca cannot go away. He just managed to run to the side. He doesn't get any close in Yuma. Loses the first side, but still he managed to get rid of the offlane in the backside. You do going to have a sacred air at some point. He say, I don't care. I'm going to keep jumping. They got rid of the offlane at the trade of 1 life of your Templar Assassin. They probably are a little bit scared. Well, there's no Dream Call anymore, so they need to be careful here how they do. They don't have any shard either in the left rack. The left track instead is gonna go for this Gold Scepter. How are you gonna defend this tower? I think you're gonna just end up giving it up. Giving up at least this set of racks. Rotating in the mid lane is the left track one more time. You're gonna put some else clear it, jumps around, but Yuma comes here to the rescue. That's Yusuke's Gold Scepter, but that's not going to be enough because there it is. They're trying to kill you, and Mr. Jeans jumps to the backside. They're gonna get rid of you. The censoring saves you down, but the pure damage came from Timbersaw. Got rid of you at the same time. 2 heroes down, and it is called Mr. Jeans losing. Mr. Jeans being Mr. Jeans. That's what Los Amayitos are waiting for. That's where they're not giving up. And probably Ben just is telling, yeah, I see Mr. Jean, guys. Come on, relax. We may win this game. It's still doable. It's still winnable, guys. It's still winnable. Let's see if Uncle Gavin changed his mind after the team fight. He's like, okay, 1%. All right, 1%. Uncle Gavin is being nice. Uncle Gavin is like, okay, Chompix, just give them 1% chance win, right? Let's see what else he can do. Juma without an extra life, you gotta be careful here. The BKB is also wore out. He's only 6 seconds on the BKB. Well, also he does have 6 seconds. All of the BKBs, I think, are 6 seconds.
Dire's middle tower is no more.
The next Russian most likely is gonna decide a lot of the team fight. There's war here. They're seeing it. They're in the triangle here. Now Gardi also is gonna lose at some point. Okay, he did went for a Lotus, no like Valky 2 days ago. He was playing without a Lotus, and when everybody was targeting him, I think that was the mistake why Hokori lost this game versus SG. SG knew that they had to go on Valky without any defensive item, and they just got rid of him, and SG took the game. Just exactly like we're seeing right now. 25k difference, while the other was 20. But faith is the most beautiful thing in life, and I think Los Amayitos still have a chance. There's a 1% chance. Well, 1% chance, but they still have a chance. Let's see what this team of Hokori have prepared. I'm sure they analyzed the previous game versus SG. They're like, we should not be doing the same mistake here. Juma, be careful, you're gonna be trouble with the Ghost Scepter. Was not able to be activated, and he goes down at 44 seconds break. He does have a buyback, but he doesn't want to use it. Remember, this 10k difference between the position ones in each team. We're gonna get rid of Kunkka with the nullifier. Okay, he actually ran the boat to try to take him down, but Juma forced the BKB. BKB is about to wear on 2 seconds. He doesn't have any refresher to be able to do that, but that is not necessary because Juma keeps right clicking his Timber, so that once jumps all the way in the backside. Buyback after buyback now. Okay, they keep fighting. There's no more buybacks here. They gotta be careful the Leshrac. If the Leshrac goes down, that's it for the game. He keeps recovering himself. He's gonna go in the backside. He does have the halberd, so just in case the Templar Assassin get any close to him. They're defending well. They haven't lost that much. Well, two buybacks is cheap for them. Actually, it could have been worse. All right, Hokori, can you close this game? Can you close this game, Hokori? That is the big question.
Here I am.
Mirana with an axe. No, he's gonna use the borrow time. They might actually put him to the X mark. Nice arrow there that comes here by them. In the backside, let's see Kunkka ready with a BKB about to wear out. They're gonna get rid of Kartik. There's no defensive thing for them, but it is a double kill on Juma. Juma's gonna keep right clicking them. Juma's gonna attack them. 3 heroes down. Buyback already in the Bloodseeker, and your position 1 is gonna fall without any sort of buyback here. Triple kill for Juma, and that may be the game. Los Amayitos call it GG, and Hokori takes a match point. At 33 minutes of the game, their draft didn't work as planned. It was a nice idea. It was not executed properly. And for those reasons, Hokori took the entire game. There were a lot of stacks to be contested. They had the heroes too, but I think they lacked the communication. And without screaming, I think you may have a hard time here. Okay, I'm gonna save this because there was not the admin forgot to put the Apu League Hokori versus Amayitos game 1. I'm gonna save this just in case we need it later on. I'm gonna download the clip as well, and we're gonna go for the next game here. All right, Los Amayitos versus Hokori. You do have this one up here going all the way down. There's nothing much to be said about this game. You already know how this ended, and it was in the drafting. The idea was good, but the execution was very poor. All right, welcome back, guys. I hope you had a nice wait. So now there was some internal problems with the server. So for those reasons, we were not able to uh, start the game as soon as possible. Now, Hokori is playing in the Radiant side. Let's configure that. And as well as production tells me that Amayitos is going to be in the Dire side. All right, let's start this game. So far, what you have seen is that a Kunkka ban on Hokori. I don't know if they're like, you know what? I'm not gonna give you the Kunkka. I don't want to give you the Kunkka. Maybe you will restructure yourself, but I don't want to give you the Kunkka. I'm gonna make yourself a favor. I'm not gonna give you the Kunkka, okay? Or maybe that's Tao's Kunkka that they want to ban, but I don't think so. Hokori, on the other hand, bans the Queen of Pain. They know they had a hard time with the Queen of Pain. For those reasons, it's out of the question. Los Amayitos are the ones that ban the Weaver. Weaver, yes, El Misho and Gardic do play a Weaver as well, so they just decide to ban the Clockwork pick here. I actually haven't seen Clockwork playing with a Hokori with Clockwork. I want to think that this is going to be a position 5 Clockwork. El Misho with Clockwork. I think I like El Misho to have some heroes such as Mirana, a Rubik, a hero that they can, a Willow. Yeah, he does play the Willow well as well, but a hero that is ranged, that he's able to harass from far away, and at the same time that has mobility to be around the map, right? The one may have a 4-staff or may have a dagger or something like. So the Clockwork, a little bit of a restriction, but let's see what they're trying out. Los Amayitos like, okay, let's go Ogre Magi. Maybe we're the ones that's gonna be taking the Templar Assassin. So let's take that right now. Now this is Claro Gaming Apu League Season 3. Now a Mirana pick on Los Amayitos is a Storm Spirit. Now that they used to play. I wonder if there's gonna be a Legion Commander pick, but I'm sure Hokori have already think about like, hey, we banned the puck already. Now it's time for you, the Storm Spirit. Let's reveal our mid laner right now. Let's see what they're able to do. I think another Spirit will be a safety pick since there's a Spirit there. Or somebody with more stun lockers. Well, there's Ogre Magi. As long as this Storm Spirit gets one stun, there's going to be a change of a stun. They're going to go on him. He needs to be careful of Hokori knows that a Voice Spirit and Ember, perhaps they want to, because they want to be able to guide. A TIE Hunter is going to be an option, but a Beastmaster. Or maybe what Hokori is thinking about is like, hey, how about if we kite them, the Beastmaster pick, and then we're going to go around this. Make sure that they use the resources on getting the Storm Spirit counter, and we can use somebody who will be very good against those counters. I think Los Amayitos are thinking about the Beastmaster, and they're probably also thinking about, hey, they haven't banned the Beastmaster yet. They're going to let us pick the Beastmaster. Are they thinking about... And this is where it becomes a mind game, right? Like, do they really want us to pick the Beastmaster knowing that that's our signature hero? Well, there's a Storm Spirit that is a signature hero from Hokori's side as well. So, let's see what they're going to... Oh, actually... A Brute Mother is the one that is being banned here. PL, but there's a Storm Spirit. If the Storm Spirit managed to grab one of the Phantom Lancers pick, that's gonna be bad for him. And they also want to think about supports. Well, the Ogre Magi is a support that perhaps can stop the initiation from this Storm Spirit. But now they have a movement, the Clockwork with Rocker Flares, provide vision of the team, initiate right away. So you have sort of like a suicided guy. Hookshot, get on someone, kill them, and the Storm Spirit may be able to just follow up just in case he doesn't finish the job, right? So that's the way that they may be able to fight. Again, making a space for Yuma, making sure you're stacking and giving Yuma the space and all of the resources that he's going to be need to just have a free farm and a lot of stacks for him. That's what probably they're thinking about. The Hokori is going to be fighting, but again, it is also the off laner. I always, by just looking at Hokori, how he plays over the year, I think that Gardic plays a fundamental role in Hokori. Whenever Gardic has a good lane, they win the game. But if Gardic gets annihilated, they stop Gardic, and everything falls apart here for them, for Hokori. Now, as well as Mr. Jeans, right? Perhaps I can say the same thing with Mr. Jeans. But Mr. Jean is a guy that in a good day he can play amazingly, in a bad day or just he can play really bad. So there's never an average Mr. Jeans or Guts. He's always, probably that's why he changed his name to Guts. That he's either gonna play here or here. And let's see what how he's gonna be playing tonight with one of his signature heroes, the Storm Spirit. If Clocker were to be position 5, then you may have a Storm Air Spirit. But does El Misho play Air Spirit? I don't think so. There's also a Rubik option here. I think the Rubik will be able to steal anything from the Ogre Magi, the Mirana, and perhaps the Ember Spirit. That could also be a good choice, but maybe the Clockwork is going to be also position 4. Now, in the off lane here, somebody who's going to rotate with them. Somebody that's going to be able to go inside whenever the Storm Spirit and the Clockwork. The Mars looks to be a solid pick here. They haven't banned it yet. So look at the Amayitos haven't banned the Mars. And that's going to be somebody who's going to be able to follow up. Then the Clockwork could all go make a change, right? You trap them inside your cogs. And then there's a spear, extra stun there to be provided. So that could also play out in Hokori. They're opening up a room for a Mars pick. But los Amayitos, they're not going to reel the position 1. Maybe they're gonna leave the last one like all the way to the end. Make sure that now it does have a correct one, and I may see a Beastmaster. If they were not to ban the Beastmaster on Hokori's side, then that may be Los Amayitos Beastmaster. There is a Visage. So here they did play Visage versus Amayitos, and they saw how much damage this Visage offlaner was doing to now. Now I ask him now, were you surprised by this Visage pick by Entity during open qualifiers? And he was like, yeah, man, I actually didn't know how this hero, the mechanics of the hero very well, so he definitely destroyed me in the lane. But now I know how the Visage plays, and I was able to understand the Visage pick as well. They end up winning the game when Los Amayitos was facing the Visage, but at the same time, this Visage, it was a bad itemization on the side of Entity during open qualifiers. I think that's the reason why they lost that match. But now it is Hokori that's going to be playing here, and it is a Beastmaster. Okay, you're going to be stacking. It is a Beastmaster. Another signature heroes here for Vengeance. Super Vengeance playing the Beastmasters, and we'll see what this Beastmaster can do. Signature hero versus signature hero. Beastmaster making sure he locks one very well, and a Storm Spirit is going to be in the back. You have a Mirana to follow up with the arrow. You have an Ogre Magi as well to keep stunning there. Now, Hokori, on the other hand, with the Visage, Tusk, and Clockwork, they need to provide a lot of vision. I wonder if this is going to be an offlaner Visage and a Tusk, or a Tusk offlaner. But I think it's going to be 5 Clockwork, 3 Visage, and Tusk position 4. That's what I want to think about here. Unless you want to have a very greedy lineup and you go with the Visage position 5 for I think that's what it's going to be. Storm Spirit in the mid lane, Tusk position 4 for El Misho. He needs somebody who's going to be rumbling around. Then you need an offlaner, which is going to be Visage, very solid, just trying to harass the position 1, and the Clockwork in the position 5 for Gardi. That's maybe what we're going to see. Now, you need physical damage. So you do have the magical damage that comes from Storm Spirit. You have a Tusk as well that's going to provide the physical damage. But you want to take advantage of this extra team tag. You don't have someone who's going to buff you up like in the way that Los Amayitos are having. They have Ogre Magi and a Spirit Breaker with a lot of attack of speed. So will it be a Gyrocopter pick? No, they decide to buy the Gyrocopter. In Hokori, I was just thinking about Templar Assassin. But Hokori bans the Templar Assassin as well bans the PL, which I think it was going to be a great pick for them. So good secure there by Hokori. Now, why they ban the PA from them? Because physical attack, right? They're looking maybe in a Sven pick for him. You also need somebody who's going to be wiping out this Beastmaster, and that the PA could have been great. Although may have a hard time during the lane, but hopefully the Clockwork can zone out here. Now Hokori has about 1 minute to think about their decision and see whether they take this series as a 2-0, or maybe this is going to be a game 3 gameplay here. I have high expectation for Los Amayitos in this game. I'm wondering if this is going to be a position 1.
this stage shrink from a fight.
This is game 2. Remember, for those who are just joining in, I updated the Wikipedia. It was an error. We were not able to pick. We did play the game. I'm gonna probably later on just go back to our bot and look the things to update the Wikipedia. We were looking for a physical damage, and Draw Ranger is the one that's gonna give us a physical damage. Not only that, but it also give you the silence, right? The silence to be able to counter this, because it could also be a great pick for those Amayitos as well, going for a Draw Ranger pick here, because it does give you a range possibility versus them. Now I wonder if they're gonna go for the Luna for the extra attack. Is Luna banned here somewhere in the thing? No, it was not. It's not banned. It could be a choice here, but it's a little bit squishy because it's a Dusa. Yeah, the Luna could have been a great choice, but it's a squishy that we saw that they were able to annihilate the Luna really fast. So now going for a Dusa, and I really like the lineup for Amayitos. Now let's see how they execute this lineup now. Hokori going there as well. I'm hesitant a little bit about this Vitaly's pick on the Visage. Let's see if now was able to compensate, was able to understand the mechanics of this hero now. All right, let's go in the in-game. I'm gonna complete the overlays, and good luck in your predictions. I hope you have a wonderful predictions here, and you do end up winning some guinea pigs there in the channel. All right, the predictions has been closed. Let's go. Davai. Los Amayitos playing in the dire side this time, and now this game is ticketed. Now we do have a game. Yeah, it was an error, and also we're having a little bit of delay because there was some. I'm wondering if it was because there was a server. There was some server coordinator errors as well, and
No creo.
Wish I'd learned how to read.
yeah. All right, let's go. Let's go, Davai. All right, vámonos. If you want to watch this game, si la gente que quiere ver en español lo está casteando ahorita. No Escape con Chewbacca, si no me equivoco, son los casters. Claro Gaming Perú. Now, if you want to watch it in Spanish, you're always welcome to stay here. I mean, in English, you're welcome to stay here.
Remember, the international spirit lives in us all.
Ah, that tickled. Let's go. 0-0 so far. They're able to see that. Oh, Gardex spot them here. Genek. Daniel, I'm not sure about the delays, but between my screen and yours, there's some delay. I will answer your messages 5 minutes after the game, but let me provide you all of the information. And now it's going to be intercepted here. Can Genek do the body block? The first block of Vital. It definitely looks like he haven't understand how this hero plays yet. Ay, now. ¿Para qué te traje? Now Visage is going with a null talisman. I asked him, he said like, no, now I understand how this hero plays. I know the mechanics now. Maybe because we haven't seen that much Visage in the competitive scene. Maybe in the ranks they're also not seeing the Visage. So maybe that's the reason. Careful there. Genek is in trouble. Ay, Genek. Ay, Genek. Got the crossing. Yeah, it was a position 5 clockwork now. Let's go. Genek and now together here. Also El Misho. Gonna annoy him a little bit. Yeah, I think the Dusa was a safety pick here, and I think now in the late game scenario, I hope that Amayitos will be able to have a chance. No, killing a spree there, and well, we're seeing a lot of team interaction there by Hokori. Yuma with his draw Ranger Arcana. What do you think? Is that how you dress up your Arcana? He does have luxury items. Now, now G. Yao Ni is in the back. 4-0 is the score so far. Absolutely. He does not understand the mechanics of this hero yet. I think that's what's happening there. He went for 3 talisman Visage. Okay. Visage. Juma is in trouble versus Benjas now. Benjas right clicking the board is also giving some damage here. He doesn't have any more board, but in the backside here, who's jamming this smart to provide the last hit. Hey, please give it to me. You know, just in case you're gonna miss it, and there you go. Abo Plus voice line. Ratatatata. Gonna right clicking here. Well, the bottom lane is not going that bad as expected. Now let's see how the mid lane is interacting. 30-6 and 17-0 so far. No, up down dominating. Ay, pa' que te traje. Ay.
Radiant have fortified their structures against
But also the mid lane is suffering so much. Cuts with 30-6 and 21 suffering. Well, he also most likely took some of these neutral camps. I think that's what happened here. Now, El Misho just hiding there. He doesn't have a point in his snowball, but he has 2 points in the attack team. So they're able to just go now, make sure he burns his mana. They put a ward there just in case to see, why are they so far? Like, why are they super far there? Do they have some type of vision on us? And for those reasons, they put a sentry just in case. Oh, they don't need to. Oh, no, they're going to trap you there. It's going to provide a right click here now. The soul, they're going to provide you. The mana is getting burned here. There's damage. Without mana now, they're going to keep interacting. So Vitalis is going to cut more damage. And he goes there and mega kill on Vitalis. 6-2. They trade this, but this is always a nice trade. Your position 1 of now being harassed there by Vitalis Visage. Bottom lane, Ben just doing his job. Doing as much as he can and make sure he's doing the same thing to the Draw Ranger here, who's gonna be killing the boards at some point. Nope, he does have a well control of his units. Genek, another hurt. Genek, and now here, let's see if Genek is able to save him. Now putting on the mana shield, 1 point activated most of the time. It's a nice courier as well. Look at the courier. Number 1, Hokori Yuma. Okay, this guy is a nice set of Arcanas. Arcana, isn't this like $100 ish? Or 150 or 200? Luxury items. Luxury items. Maybe that's give you the boost to play. You gotta shine it, right? You gotta shine it first. Can't be in your inventory like that if you don't use it. Okay. Gene and now let's see if they're able to recover. 6 minutes of the game. 58 to 8 in this storm speed. 31. Mr. G is farming the side camps. He's gonna rotate up top. He does have the region. He's gonna be able to perhaps take this neutral camp first in the mid lane. He's like, hey, I already took a lot of camp here, Gardi. Can you come here in the mid lane and try to take this? The Draw Ranger seems to be okay in farm. Went for a Falcon Blade and it's gonna go for the power threats. Now looks well. Vitali with 3 points here. Next item is gonna go for his power threats. On the side you have Tao. The only difference that Tao haven't been receiving any help in the mid lane. So that is the difference here. Now 6 minutes, 7 minutes of the game. Let's look at the net worth, and of course Hokori is gonna be leading individually, but by like 200 at least. But that's position, yeah, the off laner in particular. Vitalik uses his familiars, and the familiars are gonna keep pushing. Tower is going now. Medusa, minute 8 of the game. You're pushing the Medusa. Medusa is poor right now. Medusa has 2,500 of net worth, almost the same as this Mar. 1,000 below this El Misho. 3,500 on Juma. There is a mid lane and an off lane that have collected the most now. Tao, can you make the space? Can you make a space for your position in 1? There's no stacks either. Okay, there's 2 stacks here. No stacks. Genek going in the backside. Benji is doing his job as well. Minute 8, he's gonna be sending out the Draw Ranger to the jungle, and he did. Well, he actually sent it to the mid lane. Benjas as well. He will always play his Beastmaster. He will always do the job. He's gonna be pushing around. Once he gets this one, they have to just try to maybe kite Hokori, making sure that Visage just goes out of his peak point. Ooh, they're going all the way in the back to now. Vitali with 100 damage. Went a lot of agility. I mean intelligence, right? That's all. Also provides you your damage. 6, 12 plus 27 extra damage. All right, this is 6-3 the score. Uy, Tao have disconnected now. Tactical pause or any pause that you may think about.
Masterful mark.
It's a masterful mark here. Welcome to those who are new to the channel. My name is Chompix, Miñasa with Chompix, eto Claro Gaming Apu League Season 3. Although of the language I allow in the channel, but please make sure don't insult anybody, okay? Don't insult your other teammates or your other friends or the other people in the channel. Be respectful. I want to make sure that this is a safety space. I know you come here for your bets, but just keep the coefficient, keep the odds for yourself, else the bot is gonna ban you, or I will ban you. Okay? Davai. Panimaya. Can we do that? Deal? Alright.
The quest for ultimate glory continues.
Avengers going for a hell of Dominator. They're gonna need that. I think right now, I know they're gonna close the gaps. They're gonna try to make sure that Dusa doesn't farm. Most likely contest, put a ward around here, making sure where Nao is and the familiars with the Visage can actually help them. Now at the same time, you're gonna have the Beastmaster. He's gonna have to put these Wallhawks in some position where he's able to save his teammates. All right, we'll say go. We're ready. It says this smart. All right, we're ready. Also, are you ready though? Are you ready? You finish your vodka right now. Come on, finish your drink, your beer, guys. How's Peru versus Colombia? Are they winning? Hokori say, give me a second. Somebody please tell me the score of Peru versus Colombia. I'll Google it myself. Peru versus Colombia 0-0. Oh my God. Come on. What's going on? One yellow card on Andres Carrillo. Maybe I should commentate soccer as well. Stefan Medina is goalkeeper. No, this defender. Who's Galese, Lopez, Calen, Zambrano, and Corso in the defensive side. In the mid lane, we have Yotun, Peña, Tapia, Cueva, and Carrillo, the midfielders, and Gianluca Lapadula is a striker of the Peruvian national team. Okay, all right, enough soccer for right now. Well, Colombia going with Ospina as a goalkeeper, Cuadrado, Mina, Sanchez, and Mojica are the defenders. And then you have a 4-4-2 lineup on Colombia. Rodriguez, Barrios, Uribe, Diaz. And up top you have Falcao and Mauri. Although they already made 3 changes in the side of Peru. Well, 55 minutes of the game. They changed 2 of the strikers in Colombia. Interesting. 75 minutes of the game there. Maybe 80 by the time you hear me. Anyways, let's get back to Dota. Let's look at this. All right, they're waiting for it. Maybe they're like, hey, can you give us a second? They already...
Isn't it magical, Papa?
Oh, from France? Shout out Rinat from France. Oui. That's all I know in French. Oh, El Misha is going to be going down 6-4. Often when there's a lot of pause here, it's sort of like you change the gameplay, right? I think maybe the pause was like, hey, now, can you go and read what the hero does? Maybe that's what they did. It's like, hey, now please go read the hero description of Visage. Please go there, try it, and see how it's actually played, and then come back and tell us. Or maybe all of them decided to go read what the hero does. They're going inside here. They're gonna stop Quintao, or maybe it was a PayPal call. 6-4, and now there's a nice recovery there by the team of. Look who they got. I was telling you that once Ben just grabs Mr. Gene Storm Spirit, he's going to be going with a chain of his stuns here. They're going to come here in the backside now. Tao jumps all the way with Fire Rema. Nice hook shot there by, bullseye by Dismar. Bullseye. Right on the eye. That's excellent. The familiar as well. Thank you for the 100 extra gold. And Ben just the one collecting the familiar. Now the mid lane, the mid tower is going to be in trouble here. You do have a siege creep as well with the extra attack of his speed. Genek doesn't have a bloodlust, but they're going to try to tank out and make sure that everybody goes back. Now Mr. Gene jumps all the way in the backside. What is Mr. Gene? Did he retreat? He actually canceled himself. He TP. He TP. I didn't know that. That was a nice interaction. He went over there. Then he TP. Gardic here. Now Genek is gonna try to put a ward. He's gonna have a vision here. The familiars are also gonna be nearby, and it's also Vengas, Super Vengas with a Mirana speak. And this is good timing for them because they're making a space for the Dusa. The Dusa is gonna be able to recover here. 4,300, getting 600 away from the Draw Ranger. Well, as long as the Draw Ranger doesn't die, well, die only once. It's gonna be good for him. Or maybe they were looking at the Peru game, right? They were like, hey, hold on, something's going on in the soccer match because it's a qualifier. Niet coefficients, okay? Please don't type coefficients in chat. Niet coefficients in chat. Please. Spasiba. Thank you. There's a haste room. Oh, Gardic is in the back. Nice bullseye there. This bar with the arrow, and now they're trapping him. They're getting rid of support enough to get rid of this middle tower. Now the Draw Ranger of Yuma tried to get there, but that's not gonna be enough. Hi. Mid tower space. Space for now. Now G. With the space. Right there. He needs to carry the game. I hope he's not gonna be as blunt as he was with his Luna carry 2 days ago.
Should look to their top tower.
El Misho and Yuma, be careful with El Misho and Yuma. El Misho needs to zone out. They're also trying to make a space for the Draw Ranger of Yuma, but it's only with a Dragon Lance and the Falcon Blade. He's not going to be able to do much in the fight without any BKB. They decide to smoke. They want to make sure they use also the gas from the Draw Ranger. It's like, no, you go. I'm going to just farm, man. I need to farm. We probably need to encounter the Medusa. We are not able to see the Medusa. Tao is hiding. They do have a ward here. Maybe they're waiting for Tao. It's about to expire in 1 minute. The Hawks by Vengeance are going to be super important during the team fights and during the whole entire game. If he's able to, it's crucial. Oh, they're going to jump here. See, they do have a ward here. Now let me look at where the Hawks are. I need to see where the Hawks are from. The Beastmaster Hawks. Okay. Mid lane fight as well. Shadow to be able to escape here. And later on, like I think what they knew, okay, Road to 10 went on G-Pry, okay? But with G-Pry or Los Amayitos, they just need to wait time. They need to wait for the timings. Okay, now jumps in the mid side. They still have the Stone Gates. They're gonna get rid of the Tusky in the backside. Look at him. They're trying to chase Gardic. Gardic is gonna be in the backside. Get rid of them. 3 of them are down, 6-13. Mr. Jin jumps all the way, try to farm them out, get rid of the vision, but Benja's gonna have the primal rock. He just needs to jump, but he does not have any way to jump. He's gonna use a Wild Hawk to get any vision. Wild Hawks. Okay, gets the vision. He's like, yeah, they have vision over there. We need to sort of like de-ward that one. Now Visage is not able to scale up. In this case, he's gonna go for an Orchid. Yeah, they need the Orchid as well. As long as he doesn't get the axe, well, he's going for the axe later for the invisibility. I don't think this team is in need of invisibility. I think what they actually need is, because this grants you, it's sort of like a Nyx assassin, right? Sort of like the same thing as the I think your team may need more utility. Who's gonna build a Lotus, which is essential for this team fight? The Task? No. The Clockwork? No. The Draw Ranger? No. So I think you gotta go on utility items right now. They're right clicking here, but this one is gonna run away. Super Vengeance comes here with a primer roll to get rid of the Vital. Vital is gone. Vital is in the back. Now recovering, getting the experience here. Now he managed to get up top here, and also they're gonna get rid of the mid laner, but they exchange. Exchange for who? Tao got rid of El Misho, but in the bottom lane your off laner went down. Not bad. You just gotta be careful. No primal roll can actually capture the Storm Spirit of Mr. Jeans. Knight to 6. Let's see what Uncle Gavin have to say. Uncle Gavin tells us 70% chance wins it.
Over here now.
Maybe they're now looking at, oh yeah, now we know how the Visage played.
There is little hope for Dire's middle.
16 minutes of the game, and I think this is the rhythm that Los Amayitos want to keep playing. The Dire needs to still with the gameplay. Okay, they're gonna use the ultimate. They did see them using the ultimate. They're gonna go inside, but El Misho managed to secure him, just escort him, right? He's escorting him to the jungle. Vitali is the one taking some of his jungle. Now he's leaving the Draw Ranger without any space to farm. He's trying to like, hey, I was supposed to take that one. Yeah, but Now look, Juma wasting a crucial seconds there with a farm. Now it doesn't have the farm to get there. Guts is the one also taking his farm. Okay, it's gonna go all the way in the back, all the way to the bottom lane. It has two of them there. There's no ultimate here. Now this Mar, once he gets level 20, the evasion, right? At level 15 give you some evasions on your ultimate. That'll be crucial as well to miss a lot of spells. Stun, Genic gets there. They get rid of gets it and Guts. Mr. Jeans needs to be able to farm the heroes. Good. Okay, my guy, you gotta be careful. His positioning is not that well here. He went for a Veil of Discord. Why? Yan yung panimaya. The spells that you make are gonna be amplified, but don't know. This Mar doesn't have an ultimate, but he does have 3 leaps. If he's able to connect one of the sacred arrows, they're gonna end up killing Yuma. Jump inside, Eel combo, Eel with the arrow, Ariel hook shot, trying to save him, but they're gonna go in the backs and they're gonna get rid of Yuma. Enough damage to get Yuma. Vengeance didn't want to use his primal roll because he's gonna use it right now on Guts, and Guts is gonna be in the back. Nice, perfectly stunned. The snowball is coming as well, but Gardy, look in the backside. It's this Mar, the one that is providing the right click. Nice stun by Genic, and the next one is gonna be Vitali. El Misho Vitali, they're gonna get rid of all of them. A team wipe on favor of Los Amayitos, and it's a triple kill on Tao, and excellent execution of Benjas. Benjas with a primal roar, just patiently waiting for the Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit was in the back, and now also losing a position 1, but he jumps. He actually used all of these 3 leaps. The combo with the eel was no way for him to escape. Again, he's not having his BKB. I think he needs a BKB desperately. He's going for this Mantis style to try to kite, but you have Visage as well. He does have the Orchid. I think he's doing the same mistake as entities open qualifiers make. The Axe. Do you really need the Axe right now in this game? What do you think?
Radiant are scanning for enemies. Radiant should walk to the top tower.
Alright, the tower, they keep attacking, they get rid of the tower. Tower is gone, tower's in the back, 10 to 21, and it is Gorilla Spy.
Top tower is no more.
Take us.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is engaged.
Stun here. Uh-oh, careful with Vitali, they're gonna actually grab him.
Killing spree. Unbelievable. Is no more.
Warlords Punch. El Misho goes down. Nice right now. Well played. And Super Vengeance is back there. Beastmaster, I mean, you didn't ban him. And you picked the Storm Spirit. I saw it coming. Genic and this Mar push in the bottom lane, 20 minutes of the game. And well, nice recovery right now. And the Visage, I still don't understand.
Radiant structures are fortified.
What level is this Visage? Level 2.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Pushing, right clicking, Vengeance, a lot of attacking speed, extra buff here by Genic. Maybe Genic at some point, Solar Crest by someone to just be more greedy or not, right? Forced up perhaps to try to save their teammates. The Glimmer Cape is gonna be the next one. Just a little bit of extra save there. In the backside, they're gonna keep doing. Remember, the Tao does have the extra life, and they're gonna neutralize and get rid of El Michel. I mean, Gardic. El Michel is gonna be the next one here. Can they actually do that? It is the Ancient Thunderhide, the one that keeps attacking, right clicking. Now Vengeance, be careful. Look at Vengeance, just holding on this primary roll until he thinks it's necessary. Just keep holding it. The familiars are gonna go down. Tao goes in the backside, puts another Raymond to be able to escape. The ultimate comes here, taking play by T-Smart. Now, primer roll. They go on Juma. Juma is there in the backside. They only pull one. Get rid of Juma. Double kill by Super Vengeance. And épale, mi Benji! 4 heroes down in Los Amayitos. Thinking this game, perhaps. They're going all the way in the backside. Now it's gonna try to clear off the wave, but that's not enough. There you still have a siege creep in as well as a range creep. Your racks are gone.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Double damage empowers me.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They're gonna keep attacking. They're gonna get the tower. 13k different. And in terms of buybacks, there's no buybacks other than El Misho. Right clicking here, Tao keeps going there. Right, you still have 20 seconds on this extra buyback and this extra aegis, the safety car here, and the mega kills. Not yet. There's still this is the second set of racks. The Thunder High is gonna go down. Nice goal here. Did he take it? Yeah, I think he did, right? Retreating patient, guys, patient. I think the team of Amayitos are doing great so far. Now the Russian had expired, and for those reasons, they're gonna retreat. This is a best of 3 series. This is game 2. Hokori. Took the first game with a Kunkka position 1. Remember that we're getting into the last phase of the patch.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
So there will be a new patch soon coming up after the region qualifiers ends, maybe around the end of February. Again, do not bet more money that you cannot afford to lose, because you're gonna be crying. You're gonna be crying. Jumpix, this is a 3-2 tournament. I lost all my money. I'm gonna go and insult the chat and I'm gonna say everyone that this is a 3-2 tournament because my prediction didn't go right. Salty bettors everywhere. Anyways, do not forget that you should never bet more money that you cannot afford to lose. Let's go here. Vitaly's gonna be in the back here. El Misho get there. Primer road to get up El Misho, so he's not able to use his snowball. He already wasted the ultimate there on Benches, but it's not a waste because you actually collected an offlaner in a position 4. Gonna keep crashing there to the mid lane now. They're gonna force a buyback at the very least, but it's now the one right click in the tower here with an extra life. He does have the Eye of Skadi. He collected the Infinity Stones. Does have Neft and Save calls it. Eye Skadi keeps fronting, tanking, and again, look up from. Hit me. Hit me, baby. I am an Ogre Magi. I got a big belly. I'm able to hold anything. Well, not anything, but everything. But I think he went down. Nice sacrifice. The boy gave his life for his teammates. They're able to take the set of racks. They use the, make sure they waste the utility. Now they're going in the back, so they're gonna carry. Now was not able to survive, but they did trade this for the mid tower there. Excellent. Epale, let's go back.
You'll have to do better than that.
Oh yeah, Tao Sumail, right? The same. Maybe that's his role model, right? Maybe he wants to be like Sumail. How about which player would you like to be? Who's your favorite Dota player in any region? There is a stun, this Smart Mister, but Mr. Jeans primer roll, get rid of him. Mr. Jeans being Mr. Jeans, super greedy. There is buybacks here, but in terms of net worth, we're going back and look at the recovery from Naoji. Yaoni. Super Vengeance waiting for his primal roll, farming. He does collect the Thunder High, and There's gonna be a change of stance, so you don't want to get caught. There's Megas. Yeah, Megas were activated. Now they're gonna keep waiting for the. Oh no, this Roshan is gonna be in 2 minutes and 40 seconds. That's a long time for a Roshan. Ay, ay, ay. Uncle Gavin, let them win this game already. They're like, well, there's no Roshan yet. I'm not sure if whether they took the time in the Roshan because they didn't send a Hawk or anything. Maybe they're like, well, let's force a buyback here. Let's keep attacking. We're strong and keep going here. They got rid of the clockwork. Remember that the stack of Gorilla's Pride. They're playing independently by themselves. They joined the tournament by two open qualifiers. They replaced Kara for a real offlaner because Kara's real position is not the offlane. Now they're playing with an experienced player such as Benjamin, TI player with Infamous. Uh-oh, there's just gotta be careful. There's an ultimate here being popped by Naoji. Naoji is gonna keep right-clicking now. Wanna go for Admission. Mission's gonna be in the back. Admission's in the back. Naoji keeps attacking. Come on, guys. Let's focus on objectives. Let's see if they're able to hold this one. They're not gonna be able to hold. They're gonna retreat. They're fake retreating here. It's like, how about we go? Oh, hook shot. Be careful. They want to trap this. Hokori doesn't want to give up yet. Benji is in the backside. He does have the primer roll. They're gonna get rid of 2 of them. 2 is down here. Ay, ay, ay. And now the Tron has been exposed, now without an ultimate. However, he does have a Blink Dagger to be able to reposition himself in the middle of the game. They're gonna get rid of everyone here. They're gonna be a team wipe on favor. No. 4 heroes down in Los Amayitos victory. Take this one. Eto, Gege. We're gonna go for the game 3. Claro Gaming Apu League Season 3. Ay, ay, ay. I think during the pause, I think actually Los Amayitos went there and checked, what does this hero do, man? I need to know what Visage do. I think that's probably what they need to look at. They're asking me already to join the lobby. I'll join the lobby right now. Because I did talk to Now via his stream, and I told him, hey, what do you think of the Visage? He's like, man, I don't know how this hero works. And now I know. That's what he told me that day. But I'm sure he probably just looked it up briefly, and they're like, okay, now you know. Maybe he forgot, and he haven't seen a Visage on his ranks. Maybe they probably all have to look like, hey, let's read carefully what it does. The Visage won the lane, but they didn't win the game. I knew like this Ag wasn't doing much. They needed a Lotus urgently. I don't know. I think this item, same way the Entity lost. The Entity was having exactly the same game as we're spectating right now. But then the Visage went for an Aghanim Scepter. They sort of like a Nyx Assassin ultimate that allows you to go to your familiars and yourself to go invisible and grab somebody and kill them. You probably wanted to do that with the Smart and Ogre Magi and try to catch them and then outnumber them, but it didn't work. It didn't work, and I think Amayitos were just sticking as 5 because there was a storm roaming around. The storm can actually kill you. So they gather up together, they start fighting, and Visage wasn't doing much during the team fight. And also great initiation by them, great primal roars by Venjas, and Venjas winning the lane, kicking out the throw, sort of like equalizing the lanes there. And I think Amayitos earned the second match point, and the first match point, and we're gonna go for game 3. All right, I'll see you guys in a bit. Good luck, have fun, and PPP Hokori betters. PPP, you're 2-0 believers because we have a game 3 between Hokori and Los Amayitos. Up next, SG versus Omega Gaming. Welcome back. Let's see, Hokori is playing the Radiant side and Los Amayitos are playing in the Dire side. One more time. It's music. Alright, welcome back. My mic is too low, is that what he's saying? I have it all the way up. I don't know how loud I should be. Okay, I'll try to be slightly louder. So I do apologize for that. Hokori versus Los Amayitos. Hokori actually is a game 3. Wait, it's not loading? It's not loading the screen. Hold on. Production, please give me the game. All right, production is going to go on game 3. Claro Gaming Apu League Season 3. We have Los Amayitos forcing a game 3 versus Hokori's stack. Gracias, viejo Benja. Hoy me voy a las Il Salvatori. Okay. Hokori versus Los Amayitos. Tá vai. Also, I do have a tip jar right here. So if you want to
It's magical, Papa.
share some, feel free to donate to the channel if you want to. Any income that this channel generates are often used towards hosting a tournament myself, right? I do host tournaments as well, and I'll use it. I have an idea for an upcoming tournament, community tournament, but I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for more things and also more budget. Okay, Hokori decides to go with the bars and Bane. Actually, this is a Gardix hero. He has been playing the Bane for a while. Ever since being in meta, he kept spamming it. He went up to top 50, I think, with this rank, on his rank with the Bane pick. So I assume that's the reason why he wants to keep going with the Bane, okay? So goes with a Bane pick. Mars, on the other hand, he does have... that's probably going to be Mr. Jeans or Vitali. We could go that one. And Hokori's doing their usual lineup, right? Mars and Bane. That's how they often open up the game. And that's what they're exactly doing right now. Los Amayitos, on the other hand, they go with a Weaver pick. The Weaver pick is going to be position 3. No, sorry. What am I saying? Position 5. Position 5 Weaver. That's what they're doing. So now you have Ogre Magi pick for Los Amayitos. So it's going to be a Weaver. The Smart Weaver, maybe, and a 4. They can swap it out. They're definitely going to need the Ogre Magi to be locking it out. Actually, if it works, why can't I keep using it again? So they're going to keep using this hero. Now, I will try to fix my mic. There's 5 minutes between your screen and my screen. So whenever you tell me, hey, Chompy, something is wrong, please, can you fix it? I'll do my very best. If I have to speak louder, I will also do that. But I have to save I have another best of 3 series. What else? Mars and Bane are picked. The Dusa, okay, they didn't want to deal with the Dusa. They knew that if now was able to grab their space. I'm thinking about a Bane pick here. Sorry, a Phantom Lancer pick here for Los Amayitos. Let's see what they're clearing up. They're clearing up the Brute Mother, they're clearing up the Monkey King. They're cleaning also up the Timber Saw. So maybe
10 seconds remain.
a Phantom Lancer.
5.
Maybe a TIE Hunter here for them. Or perhaps they want to use the Prime. Okay, the TIE Hunter is being banned. They knew that was going to be something they need to ban, because the Ravage, and Ben just patiently waits for his ultimate if he's Ravage. If he's not 2 heroes, he does not use the Ravage all the time. So Storm Spirit banned right now. They think about that Mars could be a potential offlaner. So I think now with this is going to be as a position 3, and I'm not gonna be surprised if it end up being an illusion pick here. I think that's what they want to clear up with Los Amayitos. Los Amayitos sort of like are gonna be playing somebody who can be buff, most likely somebody with a range potential. Hokori most likely will try to do the same thing. I want to go with someone in range, somebody who also going to have a little bit of a buff here. Now, I'm wondering how are you going to grab this Weaver, though? The Weaver is going to be super annoying to be trading in the lane. The Bane perhaps can stop him during the laning phase, but at the same time, you don't want to use all of your resources in a single position 4 or position 5 hero. Los Amayitos, however, have already revealed the supports. Or perhaps it's a position 1 Weaver. Which I don't think so, because every time that they have first pick their position 1, it didn't go great. It didn't go that well. So Hokori banning the Legion Commander, which could have been a great choice there to grab the Weaver, but they already decided they're offlaner, I think, and they most likely want to go for another Spirit, and they don't want to make sure that the Bane gets caught by the Legion Commander, and the Legion Commander start farming him up, and as well as the extra BKB that can provide you, right? The LC looks to be a fair choice. Now, talking about fair choice, talking about a support that can steal your spells, the Ogre Magi and the Weaver were picked. Soy Rubik of El Misho, which is one of his specialities. So let's see how the El Misho is going to perform today in the last series of the game. Now, whoever loses this game, this series, is out of the tournament. Just keep that in mind. Whoever loses this game is out of the tournament, and they will have to say, Paca, das vidaña, ciao, adios tournament, and they will be moving forward to win, to play in a decisive match versus either Omega or SG. It's a voice spirit pick for Los Amayitos. They want to reveal the mid laner here. I don't think Vengeance is going to play it as an off laner, but they're going to go with this voice spirit because it's going to provide you silence, somebody who can just get away from this Mars in case the Mars gets to be picked. It looks to be a fair contestant in a mid lane for any heroes kind of. Now, Hokori, well, the mid lane, the Mr. Jin doesn't play Invoker. I don't think there's going to be an Invoker pick to drain mana because their team of Los Amayitos are kind of mana dependent. I want to think about an Anti-Mage, but you got to be careful with the burst damage that Ogre Magi and the Weaver and the Voice Spirit can actually give you. So, I would be very careful if I were to pick an anti-mage here because then you're opting for a late game and making sure you have a space and making sure that AM can actually farm. I think the anti-mage of Hokori is about level 28, level 29, but he's a high level on his Dota Plus activity. 14 seconds, Los Amayitos right now. Do we reveal the Beastmaster right now? Or shall we just keep it for now? What do we going to pick right now? We're going to pick a Templar Assassin, which is going to be the position 1. So it's going to be now. Playing this Templar Assassin, you're going to have the buff from the Ogre Magi and a Beastmaster coming up next. Amayitos don't have a last pick. The ones that have in the last pick right now is Hokori. So if Hokori is able to see the Beastmaster pick, they probably have a solution for it. What do you think is the solution for this Beastmaster pick? What do you think? Привет, Eshwaro from Russian Mafia. Привет, привет. Welcome to the channel. There's 5 minutes delay. We're in lobby waiting for Hokori's reaction here right now. It's a terrible pick. They are the ones picking the illusion right now. I think it's a high level. Juma's high level on his Terrorblade as well. Shout out to Panda Boo. Panda, weren't you supposed to be playing a game? Oh no, I forgot that you're not playing tournaments. All right. Hello, hello, hello. Hola, shout out to Panda Boo. Los Amayitos now is a Brewmaster that they decide to pick. Now, Darcy is also a choice here. I think that Darcy will be great for a Terrorblade against a Terrorblade pick. Provide extra, but maybe you want somebody that's going to be buffing up this Templar Assassin. Someone with mobility. You do have the Ogre Magi, Voice Spirit, and Weaver that's going to be rotating to the item. And they're going for somebody with a mana break. So, what? Venomancer as well, just to protect this Templar Assassin. And Hokori are going to be pulling out the Darkseer. I think they're going to be pulling out the Darkseer on Hokori's side. Cardix play. Mars may end up going in the mid lane. And recall that Amayitos have a last pick here. They're both missing their offlaner. I think they're both missing the offlaner. Mars will go for Mr. Jeans right away. Whenever they pick it as the first pick, they often send it to a mid lane. Bane 5, Rubik 4, Terrorblade 1. The Amayitos, I'm not sure what's going to be. maybe it's gonna be Ogre Magi with Templar Assassin to tank the damage, make sure they use all of it on him, right? And leave the Templar Assassin for an easy farm. At some point, they need to contest the lane, the stacks as well. Does Hokori have somebody who's gonna be able to contest the stacks?
5 seconds.
What about a Kunkka pick for Hokori at the end? It's a Doom. Doom. Really?
Seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
It was not on my equation here, but I think they want to go with a Doom. Make sure the Doom wins the lane. Make sure the Doom does the space as well. Doom what? Doom Rubik? But the Rubik has great spell to steal. He doesn't, Doom directly versus his Terrorblade. This is gonna be a fun game to expectate. Let's see if Amayitos are gonna be. Let's see if they took the right idea here. What is that? How is the lineup of Doom and Darcyr? "16 seconds of the game, Hokori. Now, playing a game 3. They most likely already have their decision. They're just waiting. Pangolier pick. Disarm, Pangolier. Something I didn't have in mind. I didn't see the Pangolier coming up. But let's see if the Disarm is going to help you. And what do you think? Do you think who has the advantage to win in this game? Maybe I need Panda Boo to join me in the analysis during the draft. Send your CV, Panda Boo, to the Chompix Gaming Studios. Let's go. Let's start the game. Good luck, says Tao. Remember that the team of Hokori, I think they do have an extra game after this at another tournament. Anyways, let's go.
An ephemeral masterpiece.
It's a Terrorblade. What level is his Terrorblade? They're already playing tic-tac-toe there. Let's see who's gonna win. Champions Blue Gem. This guy has all of his sets pimped. They're all pimped out, yeah. Alright, guys, tactical pause or phone call. Say, "Привет. Что? Да, нет, сколько? 2000 rubles. Okay. Да, okay, хорошо. Okay. Yeah, está. 5,000 rubles. Rubles. Yeah, well, you know what I meant. Alright, давай. Меня зовут Chompix. Это Claro Gaming Apu League Season 3. Hokori versus los Amayitos. They're circling out. It's like, hey. let's check out. Come on, guys, hurry up. Hurry up. After this series will be SG versus Omega Gaming in a best of 3 playoff game. Don't forget to bet your guinea pigs in the channel. These are the currency of the channel. As always, don't bet your husband, don't bet your wife. If you are involved in any type of gambling, remember that do not bet more money that you cannot afford to lose. I don't want you to start complaining and start calling out, this is a 3-2 tournament, this and that. I don't want you to not have a meal tonight. Now, also, if you also choose to bet, please, only do this. Just think about this money of your entertainment purposes. Now, if you win, don't forget to share, right? To just give me a tip. Exclamation mark donation or tip or sub at chumpix.life/tip. And I would love you. Okay? Da? Panimaya. Ya tip liu. Are waiting. It's a lot of a tactical pause here going on. Okay, say we're ready. Say Yuma, all right. We drafted out. We're thinking about. Maybe they're cheering. You know, like before getting into the game, before you get into a soccer game, you're like all together, like going to the chance, like, hey, let's go Hokori or something inside their gaming house. Say good luck, have fun, and so does the team of. That's what Yuma say, and as well as Dismar. Full stack of Hokori, as well as a full stack of Los Amayitos. They put a ward here, but Mr. Chin didn't go out. He stayed there. He stayed with his ward. Okay. Let's see how this Doom is gonna perform. I think the game is gonna depend on how the Doom perform. I think that's the missing puzzle there. The else Hokori may have a higher chance. Slightly high. I would say like maybe 51 in Hokori and 49 on Los Amayitos. It's kind of close. Say good luck, girls. Okay, good luck, good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this Dota match.
There's a ward right here. I always think like the safe lane is already safe. Is there really a need for a ward? Tismar places a sentry. Ooh, he also saw you with a sentry. Let's see if he's gonna club. 1, 2. Excellent there. Excellent coordination. Benjes with a reaction time. How do you say that this game? Why everybody just think about that he doesn't have a reaction time. He's a veteran player. No, he's on fire. We're seeing Benjes playing really well in this tournament so far, and the open qualifiers as well. I think it's a great decision of the stack of Gorilla's Pride, Los Amayitos, to sign up Benjes. Do you love me?
Denied.
0-0 is the score. Okay, be careful up top, eh? Genek is just tanking out, making sure he cancels the pull, but there's one here. One little creep is playing. Yeah. Well, you're gonna end up losing that, or maybe Genek is gonna try to take this. Let's see if the last hit. No, he didn't do it. No. In the mid lane, also be careful. Tao already low in HP 3. Level 3, Mr. Jin. I think he's a level 2. No, level 3 as well. This Marsh with 1 point on the Redman, 1 point on the Russian Impulse. He didn't connect. Oh, he did connect. Managed to get the range script secure in that one.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Each brave courier knows the risks.
Okay, now G exploding farm later on.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They do have a way to contest the lane. The Mars could probably contest the stacks. Mars, Rubik, and Pangolier together. Yeah, they could probably contest them. Let's see the positioning of Kardik as well with the Bane. I mean, he been spamming the Bane. So he may have an upper hand there. Bottom lane, they're trading. I think Kardik is going to be in the back here. Be careful. Bane just doesn't have any Scorch, but they use all the way in the backside. First block is thrown by Benja. Super Benja's taking this. They may be able to take Yuma as well. No, it's too much. But you did give the kill 177 gold for your position 1 on the Radiant side.
The Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
101 is the score.
Mine is truly a blessed life.
Guts.
There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower.
The spray of Fieral, also known as Lagarto, also known as La Beba, Cuchito,
Dire structures are fortified.
are the sprays of Gorilla Spray fan pack. Careful with Vitali. Vitali is trading as well. Now it's gonna end up taking the kill. Well, there's 2 kills so far. The bottom lane has fallen. Oh, they may be able to get Kardik. Nice, harassing the lane there. Double kill. Was this smart? Annoying lane there. Ay. So far, 1-4. Be careful with Hokori because he's getting a stun here now with the meld. Managed to lift him. The meld didn't connect here, but he's being slowed down by the ignite. They got rid of him, and Genek is the one taking the kill. 1-5 is the score so far. Los Amayitos choking Hokori. Do not be deceived by the kills so far. Is 1-5, but the mid lane here as well. It's a little bit in favor of God Dissimulate. Managed to escape. 5 minutes of the game. Vidal managed to deny that he does use his same spray. Now Yuma is forced to the lane, but who is smart is most likely going to try to block camps or to put a ward here. I think that's what he's going to try to do. Yuma is nearby as well as Gardi. Gardi does place a ward to see where Dismar is going to be at. Dismar has a sentry ward. I don't know if he actually saw him placing a ward or he saw that that the Bane had a ward here. They're going in the mid lane. Okay, they're trying to contest the lane. Lucky for them. Well, up top, El Mishu is the one that's going to have the double damage there. Tao going inside. Ooh, they put him to sleep. Nightmare taking place. 1-5. Tao is going to rotate where? He's going to rotate back to the top lane. He's trying to use the Astral Step most likely to steal that one. Nice steal in there. There's no arena. There's a God Rebuke as well as a spear, but that's not going to be enough to capture Tao. Tao without a mana. He thinks they probably have any type of ward right there. I'm not sure. And on top of the net worth, it's a Doom. A Doom has to be on top of the net worth, right? It's a Doom. Had 2 kills in the bottom lane. The Terrorblade is being pushed out, and they are seeing that the Terrorblade is leaving his trace. He's leaving his trace to go back to the jungle. Now here, Ben just minute 6.5. Kicked out the Terrorblade from the lane. In the other hand, we see Genic making a space up top, level 6 now. Now he's farming well. However, there's no stacks. I don't think there's any stacks. Yeah, there's no stacks. So stacks here. No, no stacks.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Bottom one more time here. El Misho's gonna fall down. Vengeance is there. Vengeance does not have the Doom as a level 6, but he does have enough damage as well as the DPS that comes from this Mars Weaver. Up top, Genic with the stun in the mill of 80 damage only. However, Vengeance, Super Vengeance taking the bottom lane. Is he going for Amayitos? This Mar gonna try to run away. He does have Sukuchi. Let's see if Guts is gonna be able to use the Arena Plot. I don't think so, because that's a very squishy hero. I mean, you don't want to use one in a score. I know. He actually did pierce him down, and the Weaver is in the bag. I thought Genic saw it coming. Well, he didn't have a vision, but Mr. Yin had a vision up top, so let me see. Let's see if the Weaver realizes, hey, it was blocked right there. I mean, they have vision right there. Tao is put to sleep. Now he doesn't have any more arena to keep any follow-up, but Vitaly in the top lane is gonna go down. Let's see. No, he's gonna run away. He's like, no, Amaro here. Bye, deuces. I don't know you. Now you must try to use the meta to try to farm the camps, and as well as a salve by Gardi, but it's Genic, the one that's gonna see him. There's a stun here, the meta. Genic's gonna end up trading. Actually, they're gonna kill him. Por sapo. Why were you there? You were just looking at us. Oh, look at Genic using everything here. The mage, he managed to escape. There's a stun. Now look, the stun here. He does not have the Thunder. He doesn't have a Thunder, but he's actually the Nightmare mode. The Ogre Magi came here, but Yuma just, Illusion just killed him. Doesn't have mana, be careful. And there is Tao, the one that's gonna jump in with the dissimulate damage right there. Enough to evaporate him in Resonant Pulse and finish out this Terrorblade. Bottom lane, Super Vengeance, Epale mi Benji, pushing the lane with 5k net worth, or well, close to 5k net worth. And El Misho, Tao is also there, be careful, he's gonna collect one of the Astral Step Reman, combo, excellent, dissimulate, all of the damage to burst him down. Gardi comes here, doesn't have a Fiend's Grip, there's no grip right there, but Guts comes here to the rescue, but it's also Genic without any stun to be able to save him. 4 to 9, but still, the road to 10 may go to the Los Amayitos, and now, still farming, happily farming over there. And we have one that blocking the camp. No, he haven't blocked any camp. Here's the Smart right here. Checking out, taking a look. What's going on around the map? Benjas has already collected the Midas. The Doom is on top of the net worth. Of course, it's a Doom. He's also Minotaur. He's taking slightly longer to take this tower. But he may do it very soon here. This Mar in the mid lane. I wonder if they know that this Mar is right there. Catch Rebuke and Peer, and there is a double damage store to the Mars bottle. Tao, be careful. He does have a double damage. Do you really want to go there? Now he's put to sleep here. They're gonna go inside, get rid of the Bane. Bane managed to survive, but not enough. He just delayed his death. Guts without any mana, but he has 16 points on the magic wand.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And congratulations to those who predicted the road to 10, because road to 10 is at the hands of Los Amayitos.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
My name is Chompix, and I am your commentator for this tournament. For those who wonder where I am from, I am Peruvian. I am of nationality Peruvian, as well as American.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
I came to the US during high school, so I've been here in the States for a long time. About what, 15 years in the States?
Dire should look to their top tower.
We haven't seen Benjas in the team fights, but we have seen him pushing the lane, right? That's what they've been doing. And up top, they're also entertaining. Vitaly is in, like, fighting a lane. You know, he's not doing much. I don't see that much of impact from him. There is a stun here. Oh, be careful. Vitaly swashbuckle managed to run away. It's fine. Careful, Garlic. Garlic. There's a space. Look at the space that now has been given. So much space. The Terrorblade, they bother this Terrorblade so much that this Terrorblade doesn't have that many items. He's with a 4800, now 6600 on the Templar Assassin. And up top, look, your tower's almost intact. Well, 1200 on your tower. The mid one is still there. Arena gets dropped at some point and he's here. Arena on the support. Yes, you capture him, but now I think this is where Tao may take place, right? Without two astral step, there's enough. He does have the TP, maybe up top here to try to save Genic. Gardic, they're going in the position fight. They use everything, but no one rotated. A space created.
Under attack.
There is a Doom here. Adios, Pangolir. Ciao, ciao. Das Vidaña. Paca. Oh, vemos. Arrivederci. There is Benjas. Super Benjas. Épale, mi Benji. Now in the mid lane, be careful. There's no arena by Guts. Yes, he used it on Dismar. He doesn't have a way to escape. There's a stun. If Genic is able to get there, they did get there, but they changed target. They want to go for the Bane first. Bane is going to be in trouble here, but there's nothing on this Ogre Magi. He's getting way too close. You should retreat a little bit, but you do find out that there is a ward there. Guts, 15 seconds for this arena. There is a stun, and Dismar is going to come in the backside to get rid of the mid lane. They end up trading, but Genic is still alive. They illusion for the Terrorblade. This refraction, the mirror image, managed to kill him. Well, Yuma is still there alive without any thunder, anything to do. Tao dissimulate to try to escape. Did not escape, but he's 3 heroes down. Dismar is now as well in the back. Now Dismar, Benjas, Super Benjas needs to keep running here. He does have the BKB. Vitali does run away by 4 heroes down. And only 2 casualties in the team of Los Amayitos.
Generation. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
A golden thread.
Waffles, if I look at the chat more often, I can't. I will be missing team fights or everything. My job here is to give you more. To give you every single information that you see here in the game, so you can make a wise decision. Who do you root for? That is my responsibility. Once in there, I look at the chat, but I want to give you everything because they're about to disappear. This is Rubik, and Rubik is gone. This Mar as well. He does have the swarm just in case to be able to keep track. There's also Gardic, the one that just joins in there. I don't know why he's joining there, but there's a Guts. No. Super Vengeance is coming. He does have a Doom in 15 seconds. Let's see if he's able to capture. They're going on Gardic. Gardic is going to be stunned. BKB as well, and Gardic is in the back. Ciao, ciao. They're going to have 2 of the supports down, and Super Vengeance, along with now right-click in the tower.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's time they have everything to go for the Russian. They have everything. Desolator, Tao, if you want to take a peek at this here it is as well. While they take the Russian. Excellent Russian. Minute 16. Often you try to go for the 18 to 22 minutes Russian. 16 is a good number, in particular if you have a TA away with a free farm and a Desolator. Again, Mr. Jin is going to try to wake his arena in a position 4 hero. And he's just going to pay for it. Mr. Jeans being Mr. Jeans. Guts playing with his guts. And that's not a good thing.
That should help.
Thank you, Moon, the real the real Moon? Shout out to Moon. When is Moon Arena coming up soon?
Radiant should look to the top tower.
The Smart runs away. The Smart runs away. Thank you so much for the 100 beats, Moon. Unfortunately, I'll replay it in the draft time. Oh. Tell me your last words because you are in the back. Adios. Unbelievable what we're seeing. 8 to 9 thing. You're trying to see something, but here in the bottom side, what do you see here? What do you see? Gods piercing down. He does have the extra life. You're gonna end up using all your resources. Now managed to escape there with the blink dagger as well as the refraction saving his life. Right there, refraction there. He's joining Super Vengeance. He's in the backside with our Doom though, but still he jumps inside with the stomp. Excellent there. With the stomp that comes from the Centaur Chief. He wants to keep going. It's Tao, the one that brings him down. There's no way that this Terror Blade is gonna be living here alive. They're gonna now take the advantage of this farm and 4 heroes
Top tower has fallen.
versus the tower. The tower is gonna melt. Now G using the safety card here of the Aegis of Immortal within 3 minutes. Gonna keep right clicking here. Right click the tower. Yes, perhaps. You gotta click right click, and Super Vengeance is gonna have this Doom in about 30 seconds. And in the mid lane, look, Gut is okay. He doesn't have the arena anymore. It seems like he just used it. No, he didn't. It was 40 seconds ago.
Is under attack.
But I think he's been using this arena on this Weaver, and you don't want to be using it with the Weaver, because if you were to use it in the Weaver, then you cannot team fight, and that's the advantage that Amayitos has been playing. It's like, hey, there's no arena, we should fight, right? And that's a great. I don't know what this Mar is doing to the Mars, because this Mars being using the arena on him majority of the time. Now Tao is also there. Oh, El Misho again. One more time. They're going to try to annihilate El Misho. El Misho managed to get the melt, but they managed to see him. And adios. Ciao. Super Vengeance tried to jump. There was a Doom, but he couldn't execute it properly. Let's see what Uncle Gaben have to say. Okay, before that, let's look at this Pangolier dying right now. Vengeance have the Doom. Goes on the Doom. Adios. See, look. One more time, Guts uses the arena on Weaver. Now they cannot defend, they cannot fight. I mean, he's trying to farm, but that's about it. This is an elimination match for sure. This is game 3. And the Doom, during the draft, we're saying that we should keep an eye on the Doom. This game was gonna depend on how the Doom performs, and he did his job. The experienced player of Vengeance did his job. He just went to the bottom lane, annihilate the Pangolier, Doom him. Well, in the bottom, he just kicked out the Terrorblade very early in the game. I think minute 6, the Terrorblade was already in the jungle, and
Dire's bottom tower is
then making a lot of space for now. The Weaver annoying everywhere. He was just chasing whatever this Terrorblade was with the Bane. He was dragging, pulling the marks, right? Pretty much pulling them out. And now was free farming up top. Now God does not have an arena. Why? Because he used it versus the position 4. They used the first life, 18 seconds. The squad is coming here. Now Vengeance in the backside without a Doom, but let's see if the Templar Assassin is going to be able to survive. He does have the Blink Dagger to be able to reposition himself, but there's copies of the Juma with the meta. He's gonna be able to annihilate him. The meta is already on. Vengeance goes down. He's gone down. Super Vengeance in the back, and Juma with a double kill. 12 to 25 and hope, guys. You need to hope that, or maybe faith, right? Faith. Let's see if Hokori is able to recover this. Now Guts have the Arena of Blood. Let's see if he ends up using it against Dismar one more time. Remember, Dismar has this time lapse. Gardic out of position. We're gonna end up killing him. They trade this one. Dismar is also there. Now Mars is in the backside. He does have the arena. Let's see if he's gonna be able to use it properly. Yuma is there as well. He does use the. He doesn't have a point for reflection. Point to image. He gets another image up in the air. Managed to be Tao. Tao down. Genek is also there. The supports are just. No help there. Okay. Well, now he does. He did use the arena to kill the big fish, which is Tao. 14 to 26. Good recovery. Let's see. I think things fell apart right here. I think probably should have run away. They were coming, but they were very spread out. The supports of Hokori were in a good positioning. Now the Pangolier keep pushing in the bottom lane. Now up top.
Tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under
Top tower is gone right now.
Dire's top tower is no more.
Roshan in about 130. Maybe the team of Amayitos will try to do some smoke and make sure they recover the space of their triangle to be able to have this safe Rosh, right? You want to make the Roshan area safe for them. Now, with an Inceptor to be everywhere in the map, most likely to relocate in case he get caught like he got caught here. He can probably try to escape. At the same time, he's not going for a BKB. He decided to go for the Aghanim Scepter. I don't know if that's actually the difference. This pick here. You're strong, yes. You wanted to get more farm, yes. But at the same time, if they initiate, you didn't have a way to escape. Do you think this game is over?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There's a stun. Oh no, they jump inside Mr. Jeans. Mr. Jean goes melted. Next one here, the combo. EU. Let's see if Gardic is going to be able to be alive. He's smart in the backside. He does use his timeless. He's able to recover. Now without Mr. Jeans, but he does have the buyback. Genek, he actually survived. He doesn't have any way to escape. But he's just going to end up walking. Look at him now. Now he's still there. He's waiting for something. He's going to try to TP back third. He's going to keep farming. I'm not going to waste any time. Let's disengage. By God's managed to capture. He misses the spear. Look at him. He misses the spear. He misses the spear.
Mirrors of my delight.
Ay, ay, ay. He missed the spear.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Juma, they're jumping on Juma. Juma does not have a way to escape. Juma goes down. Ooh, you. There's a Fiend's grip. There's a grip right there, but Gardic is gonna go down because now does have the 5 seconds dagger. Let's see who's gonna be deciding. Is he deciding on who? Who's gonna decide? He's gonna decide to go for Mr. Jeans. He's also coming here. Is the voice spear, the Rayman combo. EU. There we go. Make sure you silence him as well whenever he's trapped. No, but he doesn't have the shard to be able to silence him. But still, there was enough damage. And then pushing the tower. The Roshan is gonna be in 1 minute and 35 seconds. Let's see. This is sort of like an early Roshan. At least they're gonna end up taking these 2 set of racks. There is buybacks on them. However, the buybacks are only on the position 1, which is about to respawn. No buyback on your Mars. Now going EU combo one more time. Genek with the stun here as well, but the refraction kind of saved him. Put him to sleep. There's a Lotus. El Misho is gonna dissimulate. Tao goes away. They're gonna disengage. There's no position fight anymore.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
They're checking right there, but now having placed a trap to find out when the Roshan is gonna come, which is gonna come in 40 seconds, and I think Hokori must contest this. Without, if they don't contest this one, I think that's gonna be the game. At least it will give you. They're gonna give you the opportunity here to have a recovery, right? I think the game is gonna depend a lot in this next. Whoever takes the next Roshan. I think that's what the game is gonna depend on. All right, Roshan in 5 seconds. They're no okay. There's a trap. They're gonna be able to see the Roshan now. It's a question like, do you have the vision to go on them? You do see Vitali, but you don't see anyone else in the map. They're just hiding. Maybe Vitali is gonna be the one hiding for it. Let's see. They go Vitali. They annihilate Vitali, and the team is like, okay, we don't have Vitali. What shall we do? El Micho gets stunned there, and as well the extra damage that comes from the shard of Vengeance. If it's a multiplier of 3 above 25, you get an extra 150 damage, and level 12 is divisible by 3. So for those reasons, he got an extra 150 damage. They also know that there is Roshan with the shard. Most likely shard for now to be able to silence there. When you're going on the Terrorblade, make sure the Terrorblade doesn't use his Thunder as well. Talking about Thunder, he does have Thunder. But they're going in the bottom lane. Oh, they may be able to spot. Let's see. Gardik and Juma are going together. There's a plan here. What is their plan? What is their plan? Guts is also there from behind. Uh-oh. Did they see someone? Yeah, they saw Gardi. They saw Gardi, but they're not gonna come on time. And the Roshan is gonna come at the hands of Los Amayitos. The shard as well on the Templar Assassin, roaming around the map. They know they're in the bottom. Let's see what Uncle Gavin have to say. Uncle Gavin tells us 97% chance win rate. 97 win rate for Los Amayitos. Who are you rooting for? Are you Team Hokori or are you Team Los Amayitos? Uh-oh, spears him all the way in the backside. Grips, they managed to grab Kenneth. Kenneth is in the back. Okay, there's still Faith. Faith is the most beautiful thing in life. And let's see if Hokori, the Division 1 team, is going to defeat Gorilla's Pride stack, which end up Division 3. They lost versus Barlocks in a tiebreaker for promotion. They lost 2-1. Remember the Los Amayitos, when they were playing DPC, Kara, the former offlaner, his real position is not an offlane. I think he's a support player. I think they didn't have an offlane because it's hard to find offlaners in South America as well. So they put Kara in the offlane, but now Benjas is back. Benjas is back from retirement. Benjamin, TI player from Infamous in 2017. Yes, I think it was 2017. $21K difference. Let's see, there's a terribly factor rapier at some point. No, he's going on a refresher. Going on refresher. Benjas has a refresher as well. I wonder who has Lincolns. Yeah, Pangolier has a Lincolns. But I think Genek is the one that's going to be clearing up the Lincolns. They got rid of El Micho.
Surrender all hope to the void.
Now in the bottom part, okay, it is now has the extra life there. They're gonna try to push Megas, and I think they're gonna try to do that. Let's see. They're gonna wait for El Micho. There's no buyback in El Micho. He still need to wait a minute and a half, but 20 seconds. Can they actually do a rolling thunder and go on Vitali? Let's see. He's trying to get ready. He's actually telling, hey, I do have it. I'm gonna jump inside here. He go left and right, but he did not manage to connect. I think he was trying to connect between these two. He didn't do that. He managed to buy some time here for El Micho to come here, but now does have the dagger as well in 9 seconds. Gonna keep right clicking the tower. Unfortunately, it was no lucky shot. They managed to use one of the glyph. Glyph is used. Genek in the backside. He most likely need to use the Ignite on Vitali. Do they have vision of high ground though? They don't have a vision of a high ground. They're gonna try to keep pressuring here. You have to be careful because you have a 23K difference, and you have to be patient because patience brings us sweet rewards. And the team of Los Amayitos, like, I'm so close to move on. and not be eliminated from the tournament of Claro Gaming Apu League Season 3. This is an elimination match between the stack of Hokori and Los Amayitos. They're gonna wait. They're gonna patiently wait. No, Benja is like, I'm gonna take initiative. Guys, managed to get lift over. Let's see if they're gonna get rid of Benjamin. Ay, Benjamin, ¿para qué te traje, papá? Rolling Thunder now. Now it's Hokori gonna try to activate. Now it's gonna be I'm TPing. I'm out of here. And faith is the most beautiful thing in life. And maybe there is still a chance. 4K difference between Hokori Yuma and now. 1 item difference. Remember, if you are involved in any gambling, do not bet more money that you cannot afford to lose. Treat money that you bet as a way of entertaining. You can always bet your guinea pigs here in the channel. The smart, nice deal to try to not die, to save himself. That's always my advice to you, my piece of advice. Ay, no, Pangoli, he doesn't have buyback. What's he's missing? He's missing gold. Doesn't have buyback. Doesn't have the buyback.
Radiant scanning for enemies.
They're gonna collect. I think the team of they're waiting for Benjas, and most likely they may wait for the upcoming rush. I think that's what they're going to do. Or not. Okay, they feel like they're strong. They're like, well, there's no Pangoli, right? They cannot buy any more time. They don't have any fortification either, and the glyph of fortification is in cooldown for 2 minutes. So they want to go in this smart. Maybe this smart is the one that needs to be kiting them. Talking about kite, he's got the one that surprised already. Get now out of position. Now he's gonna be in trouble. There's a creep right there, and now goes in the back. He insta buyback. There's a trap there, so he can come back here. But it's being a doom on the Terrible. The Terrible runs away. He needs to buy back. 74 seconds for the buyback. They come here. His teammates are annihilated. And there's a Megas right now. Buyback on Mars. Shall we buy back? Yes, please buy back right now, right away. But Super Vengeance is in the back, annihilating the supports. And this may be the game here. If Yuma falls down, that's it. There's a perma stun. And PPP Hokori matters because triple kill for Tao. And eto, unbelievable. Los Amayitos taking down the favorites and the former champions of Season 2, Apu League. Eto, GG. Next game, SG versus Omega Gaming. No, OG. SG versus OG. But it's Omega Gaming, the Bolivian team. Wow, what a play for Amayitos. And again, MVP of this game. I was a little bit hesitant about these two picks of the offlane between Vitaly Spangolier. I was thinking about Darcy maybe to try to protect, and remember that Darcy ultimate would always get stronger as your teammates get strong. Maybe that could have been a better choice, and also get rid of the fraction, making sure you farm better and provide that extra shield to your 300 gold, the water, the normal punch and stuff like that. I was a little bit hesitant about the Vitaly's pick, and I was hesitant about Super Benja's pick of Doom. And he was definitely going to depend how the offlaner were going to perform him. And Benjas, look at him, finishing 13-2 and 12. Super Benjas is back, guys. This guy is back. Eto Gege. I'll see you guys in what? In 15 minutes from now. Let me contact the TO. Remember, the tournament organizer of this team is PESA, the Peruvian Esports Association. And I am here just to call you for the game. Maybe 40 minutes from now, the next game. All right, 40 minutes from now is the next game. This is Claro Gaming Apu League Season 3. My name is Chumpix. I am of Peruvian nationality. I live in the United States for a while, and I am here to show you the South American scene. So if you are new to the channel, don't forget to drop your follow. If you're welcome to subscribe or donate to the channel. Thank you so much, Moon Lim. I think it's the real Moon from Moon Studios. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I hope you're having a wonderful day. All right, I'll see you guys in 40 minutes. I'll give you 40 minutes at most. Okay? Okay. See you soon.
Постоянно снишься мне, глаза озера в сладкой мгле. Я слышу шелест губ твоих, весь смысл счастья только в них. Курил вчера я без конца, пил виски прямо из горла. Все вспоминая эту ночь, тоски не в силах превозмочь. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Без тебя не прожить мне и дня. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Просто скажи мне да. Витрин, ищу среди городских огней волшебный блеск твоих очей. И весь мир краской заиграл, как разноцветный карнавал. И в этом самом вихре чувств готов погибнуть. Ну и я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Без тебя не прожить мне и дня. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Просто скажи мне да. Почему не слышишь ты меня? Беззвучная в ответ тишина. Ты постоянно снишься мне. глаза озера в сладкой мгле. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Без тебя не прожить мне и дня. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Просто скажи мне да. Ты знаешь, что под страсти не утих. Смотрю в глаза твои сквозь сумрак бытия, и ночь уходит прочь, и с ней сомнения. Скажи, люблю твоя. Скажи, люблю твоя. Всю твою наготу, всю ночь мой взгляд ласкал. Но увидев тату, я тихо простонал. Я такой красоты с рождения не видал. Ты воплощение мечты, тебе я прошептал. Скажи, люблю твоя. Скажи, люблю твоя. Я тихо ухожу, не закрывая дверь. Я тебя не бужу, но я вернусь, поверь. Скажи, люблю твоя. Скажи, люблю твоя. Постоянно снишься мне, глаза озера в сладком мгле. Я слышу шелест губ твоих, весь смысл счастья только в них. Курил вчера я без конца, пил виски прямо из горла. Все вспоминая эту ночь, тоски не в силах превозмочь. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Без тебя не прожить мне и дня. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Просто скажи мне да. Витрин, ищу среди городских огней волшебный блеск твоих очей. И весь мир краской заиграл, как разноцветный карнавал. И в этом самом вихре чувств готов погибнуть. Ну и я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Без тебя не прожить мне и дня. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Просто скажи мне да. Почему не слышишь ты меня? Беззвучная в ответ тишина. Ты постоянно снишься мне. Глаза озера в сладкой мгле. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Без тебя не прожить мне и дня. Я тебя так хочу. Без тебя, без тебя, без тебя я кричу. Ты моя, ты моя, ты моя навсегда. Просто скажи мне да. Счастье, небо, солнце, радость. Мы Пробуй, 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 попробуй, пробуй, пробуй полететь, полететь. Пробуй, 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 попробуй, пробуй, пробуй полететь, полететь. Я чувствую, как я теряю тяжесть своих оков. С тобой я поднимаюсь выше облаков. Раскрываем крылья, свободно, безумно.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Impossible.
Dire's turn to ban. It is Radiant's ban. It is Dire's ban. Radiant's turn to pick.
Welcome back. Okay, Omega Gaming versus SG Esports, or SG Esports versus Omega Gaming in this best of three final, best of three. Well, elimination match. No, this is no longer an elimination match. In fact, these guys are gonna be playing for a qualifier to the playoff here, and it's going to be SG in the side of the Radiant and Omega Gaming playing in the Dire side. Let's see how much these teams are going to be showing off today. Omega versus SG Esports. Right away, they're gonna be starting. We have an early start today. Remember that Jadomi is standing for this particular team of Omega Gaming. Maybe they got rid of their position 5 player, but I'm sure Jadomi is hungry to be playing versus this Brazilian stack. We'll be talking about the draft in a little bit. Just give me a second. Bear with me while my production is fixing everything. Yeah, they're fixing everything right now. Okay. It looks that everything should be running smoothly. And Omega Gaming.
10 seconds remain.
Is Omega Gaming the favorites to win this match? I'm not sure, but this is definitely going to be a really nice test for the team of SG due to the relegation in the Division 1.
5 seconds remain.
All right. So let's think about that. Oh, he's Faker. SG is working with the Spirit Break. I mean, he worked for them. And why not keep using it, right? So it works for them. Now, Ogre Magi and Queen of Pain, we did see how much this Queen of Pain can do. And it's most likely going to be a J-Mari Queen of Pain in the mid lane. They also don't want to give out that much. But you do have an Invoker of KXY. If you are not KXY, if you are not Kachi, don't pick Invoker. Or Mini as well. These are Invoker spammers, and they play it very well. So this is time for him. Now, look at the combo, right? You just got to look at the synergy of their team. Of the composition of SG. Spirit Breaker and Invoker together pair up very well. Good synergy so far. Now I'm wondering if there's going to be a Snapfire ban, or are they going to be using it, but they want somebody else to pair up with this Invoker, and at the same time they provide buff, and then at some point you may have a position 1 rises with some right clicker. Talking about combos, well, Omega Gaming decides to ban these
5 seconds.
Grimstroke. They saw it with a Grimstroke, and they're also banning the Luna because they're like, hey, they may want to use somebody who's going to be right-clicking us. So let's just try to ban them. Let's try to go for an upcoming game, and let's go. Thanks for those who are following the channel. My name is Chumpix, and I bring you the official coverage for this tournament. This is Apu League Season 3. We already see... Oh, the first game is in Peru, by the way. Server maps go as Peru, first map. And then the second game is going to be in Brazil. And then... the third game will be as a coin flip. So map 3. So I'm going to put map 1P, map 2 Brazil, and map 3 is going to be coin toss. Alright, so this is the tournament rules, and that's how they're going to be a start, unless they decide to play somewhere else. But this is what I have been told, and this is where we have been. Okay, let's keep looking at the map, at the game here. How are they drafting? The Legion Commander is being banned. Why the Legion Commander is banned? Yeah, because the BKB, but they didn't want to give out the Mortimer. I think the Snapfire was going to be too much there. LTH is the one drafting. LTH plays the Snapfire. Babushka very well. So for those reasons, they don't want to give that up. And now, later, we're seeing the Spirit Breaker and Invoker. Now, they took one of them out. I think the Ogre Magi goes 5. The Snapfire goes As for Queen of Pain is going to be J Mighty's one. So they have revealed out their support so far. I don't think it's going to be a... Well, actually, Lisex does play the Snapfire as well as the offlaner. Let's see if that's going to be the case here. Disruptor, pick here to probably bring somebody down to silence. You make sure you grab the Queen of Pain and make sure you annihilate the Queen of Pain. Maybe to interact with the... Make the Lave Saint. However, this Ogre Magi, the resources, Jadomi is gonna come out most likely with a lot of heal, making sure like he eats all of the disruptors spam spells. I think that's what they're going to do if this disruptor end up being as a position 4, which I most likely think that this disruptor is gonna be in the position 5. That's what I want to think about this disruptor pick right now. What do you think? Do you think that's going to be a Disruptor 5 or a Disruptor 4? I think we're going to go with the Spirit Breaker in the off lane. That's what is going to be going on Hiko, right? Hiko is the off laner for them. Weak is going to be the position 4. No, 5. Weak is 5. With our Willow right now, that's going to be Weak. Weak, our Willow, or LTH. LTH could play it as well, but I think... Weak 5 Disruptor and Spirit Breaker together, or Dark Willow and the Spirit Breaker. But they have tested something out. I think we have seen this before. And well, there's a Templar Assassin on of Mega Gaming. They need somebody with a buff, and the Snapfire at some point most likely gonna get with a Solar Crest to try to amplify the attack of speed for the Templar Assassin, as well to try to prevent some type of initiation. The refraction could help you. You're most likely gonna go for the shard, probably with a shard. ¿Alguien puede confirmar si esta partida está jugando Jadomi en Omega? Correcto. Yes. Jadomi is playing tonight. Yes, sir. Yes. Jadomi standing for Chang. Yes. Phantom Lancer is that they decide to ban on Rises.
10 seconds.
Gyrocopter is banned?
5 seconds remain.
Nope. Do you want to go with the gyrocopter though to try to do that attack? Extra attack, but you need to be a solid one. Medusa is banned as well. They got rid of the Dusa. They could probably use the Dusa, but they just didn't want to face it. I think what SG is going to try to look for a fast-paced hero. A 5-space scenario here. The Templar Assassin will protect you from the Furious Wipes. That could probably be the choice on Rises. We know it's a signature hero for him. Another hero that we may see. Remember that Rises is the Uruguayan player that used to be playing at the Division 1 of Black and Yellow. Now he's trying out with the SG Esports. They're running out of time. They think about, wait, they're missing an off lane there. But maybe the Snapfire will be the off lane there. Maybe. I know Ogre Magi is going to go on Jadomi. That's for sure. The Snapfire is still open. I think we're going to see an Earth Spirit. Most likely for the Silence to go all the way in the back. Try to get rid of the Invoker. And it's kiting. If you don't ban the... You sort of like got to ban this Ember Spirit from a Mega Gaming Demon. Could that be it? Could that be an Earth Spirit from him? I mean, sort of like plays well, although the Disruptor can capture you, brings you back, and the ones that Earth Spirit captures you, you're going to have a hard time. So that's also something that you want to take in consideration here. But I think the key maker on Omega Gaming is going to be Demon. If Demon has a great night, great performance, Omega Gaming will be taking this game here. And the other side, you have SG, who's going to be playing fast-paced. I think the team communication here, I think they solidify over the past game, and also overcoming this 20k difference versus Hokori, allow them to synchronize and be more united. So I think this is going to be a very close matchup. Yes, it's going to depend on the lineup, but I'm wondering why they're banning the Brute Mother. I don't think Lisex played that hero there, but still open. Still open up. I wouldn't be surprised it will be Demon Tuskar. I will not be surprised there. But it gotta be somebody who's gonna synchronize with the Snapfire and the Ogre Magi. And end up being somebody who's gonna take advantage of this buff from the Invoker. That's gonna be the Phantom Assassin. So Dark Willow, Disruptor, and Spirit Breaker. And as well the Invoker need to collect the space here for the Phantom Assassin of rises. That Willow, a little bit of a greedy support, but combined with his Spirit Breaker, will be a lethal combo there. So that's what Omega Gaming needs to be careful on. There's a Downbreaker possibility here, but it's not Chan. Chan does play this Downbreaker that could have been great here, trying to save so maybe your Templar Assassin gets ganked or by the Spirit Breaker. The Invoker is also going to be do very well job. I think Invoker of KXY of Kachi is going to be great today. So let's see how both of the teams are going to be playing, and that will provide. It's a sunken pick here as an offlane to stop the mess, maybe to stop the mess from Hiko. Let's see what the sunken and the Lotus Orb, yes, necessary at some point perhaps, and let's go. They want to actually win the lanes, right? They want to win the lane with the sunken pick. I think the sunken is going to be forcing a lot of sentries. They're going to be not wasting, but they're going to be spending a couple of sentries there. And there's going to be a lot of sentries going on in the team fight. The initiator is going to be Lisex. Going to try to make sure they initiates very well so Demon can just finish him up with some Mortimer kisses. Let's go in the in-game, and let's see if this game is going to be as predicted. Who's the favorite to win this matchup? I think they're both even up. It's definitely going to depend on the mid fight. I think early game SG does have it. As you move forward, it's definitely going to be how J Mari and Mingate are going to be playing. So players to watch right now here is KXY Invoker and J Mari Queen of Pain. I think this is going to be the mid lane strategy here. How they open up. And remember that SG mostly needs levels. SG does not rely much on items, but they do rely on levels. So let's go. Do not forget to bet your guinea pigs. These are the currency of the channel. Privyet everyone. Buena notte. Buena notte. ¿Cómo você está? Todos Brazilian fans of the channel. Are you rooting for SG or are you rooting for OG? Who do you think is going to win, SG or OG? Which G is going to win today? Let's put OG, okay? Hello, how are you? ¿Cómo está você, T-Ward93? Davai, let's go. Vámonos, amigos. Bora, Brazil. Bora, vamos, Omega Gaming. How many Jadomi? I think there's a couple of Jadomi's fans in the chat. J Mari already being. I'm wondering if they saw that one. He probably came here to try to test the word, and it is Jadomi really paying attention here. So like maybe he's here. That's what they want to think about. Remember that there is a 5 minutes delay between your screen and my screen. Oh no, was that on site? Oh, no, that was not on site. But they're actually gonna see somebody here, and it's Lisek, the one that's being encountered by LTH. Lisek does have the butter strike to be able to run away. Well, don't know if he's gonna be able to run. Yes, he did manage to run, and it's also LTH, the one playing with the weak. I mean, the one playing with the Willow. I really like Willows of Week. Week now playing position 5, right? He used to play by position 4. Goal Peru. Oh, the game is over. Peru, but thank you so much. Thank you, Moonlin, for being here. Thank you. Thanks a lot. There's a 5 minutes delay between your screen and my screen. I think. Thank you. Shout out to Moonlim. Alright, let me get back here and give you all of the coverage, everything that you need to see from this game. Jadomi needs to be in charge here of tanking. He's the one that needs to take all of the damage instead of Mingate. That's what they need to do. See, he's tanking everything. He's an Ogre Magi. He's gonna tank. He's gonna start using the tangos. Now in the bottom lane, I'm a little bit worried about Lisek's interaction because Weak is gonna be the one just like right-clicking and you're kicking out the Sun King, which start with a Burst Strike out of necessity, I think, to be able to escape from this room, the rune that was being contested. Look here, Jadomi denying the creep right there. 0-0 the score, and well up top. What do we see here? Jadomi and Mingate. Now Mingate took some damage with the 200. Although the Ogre Magi was the one that was taking the most damage here. There's a Tango coming, but I think he's gonna also try to get a salve. Now Mingate is forced to use one of the refraction. He has one extra point of the refraction, but it's the LTH, the one that managed to not get too close to Mingate. There we go. You have the salve. The salve has been used here. Can you cancel it? Yeah, there is one click to cancel it. No, it takes 2 clicks to be able to cancel that one. But Jadomi, he's gonna try to pull here. Be careful. They probably know that he's alone. They're like, I don't see the Ogre Magi. The Ogre Magi was supposed to be here. Mingate took a couple of damage here, and now he's gonna try to do a pull. Half a pull? No, it's gonna be an entire pull here. And because these neutral camps are much stronger, at least 2 of them are going to be down. So here's when they're gonna be losing 2 of the wave. But talking about losing waves, they're not gonna lose a wave here. They're not gonna lose a wave. They're just gonna try to equalize the lane. You see, they lost two creeps right there. And here, they're most likely just gonna lose 1 creep there. Lisex, on the other hand, well, taking everything. The Wait is just, look, using a lot of mango, using a lot of clarity. Make sure Lisex is out of it, doesn't use the arena. But up top, cameraman, you almost missed that when it's a first blood on Hiko and LTH. Yeah, you wanted to contest that one. That was not a wise idea, my friend. And Jadomi going down. But 18-3 on Rises. 19-3 and 15-4. They're quite close but in the middle of KXY versus J Mari. Quite fair competition right there. Remember, the KXY is an invoker spammer. Let's see what the level of his invoker. Very well. Wait, cameraman, give me the bottom because I think Lisex is gonna be in trouble. Weak is trying to look for him. Weak is gonna spot him. Just a couple of right clicks here. He doesn't have any kinetic field, doesn't have any mana. 140, maybe 50 seconds. 1 click. Rises does finish him off. Give the last hit right there. Weak does have the kinetic field. Opens the kinetic field to keep right clicking him. But the Scatter Blast is slowing down Rises. You need the salve? Take the salve. You need it? I'll give you everything that you want here. Mingate is going to be in trouble. There's a bash there, the melt, but there's no way to see him. The LTH needs to connect 1 hit, but nice shadows there. They were able to peel in Jadomi, the one giving the salve before. I think Mingate is going to join back in the fight, and Hiko does take down the Ogre Magi. But Hiko is in trouble. Hiko may TP back in the base. No, you don't need to TP. It's LTH communicating, making sure he's supporting his core. And J Mari takes the water room here in the middle lane. Interaction between the middle lane, 20-3 and 16-5. Quite close, still close there in the mid lane. And I think he's going to try to rotate. Is that what he's pinging? He did ping in the bottom part. No, it is Lisex, the one that is pinging. Not yet here. Not yet. Not yet. The Ogre Magi of Jadomi. Jadomi here, no, okay, I gotta wait 1 second for my TP. Do you want water bottle? You want water refill? You're like, no, I have a full bottle. Just go back up top, please. Help the position well. Make sure you babysit Mingate, because if Mingate managed to scale up in farm, he will carry you the game, and that's what we often see on Omega Gaming. If they neutralize Mingate, that's usually what South America plays like, right? You're gonna make sure that your position 1 farms. You don't see the position 1 that much active during the team fight. They're mostly living in the jungle until they get the right items, and then they come here to execute. Look at Rice, just waiting, sort of like hiding. Yeah, I was not an AFK. I was just right here waiting for you to try to interact with me. Now jumps back here. Rice does collect the kill. 4-0 so far. SG. Boras, brasileiros. ¿Dónde están mis amigos brasileños? I do miss watching or casting the games of Interitus. Shout out to the Interitus squad. What is FCR? I haven't streamed in a while, FCR. I miss him. I hope he's doing well. Now Lisex, careful. Lisex may hold down. There's a ward here right there. Oh, Rice is trying to initiate, almost take him down. But it is the Sonic Wave, the rotation by J Mari that managed to help annihilate the wave. The wave is down. Double kill for J Mari. J1 already rotating to the bottom lane. Jadomi, they know that they blocked the camp here. 4-2-2. Now, this is gonna help him scale up. I mean, he managed to grab this one, but now he's rotating to the mid lane. He wants to collect the top one. He did have the vision, and he knew that this mid lane rune was at the hands I mean, what's up top lane? We're talking about top lane. What do you see up top? LTH who's rotating. It's gonna be KXY Invoker coming here, most likely with a Tornado. Tornado EMP combo. They're gonna try to do the damage here. Jadomi's in trouble. Jadomi doesn't have any way to execute, but he did have the magic one to be able to put a stun here. Just delaying the death of Mingate. Mingate is not gonna be able to run away. Nice LTH putting a sentry there just in case they might spot him. He does not have this TP, but he managed to steal that. I thought he was gonna go to suicide, but Hiko is gonna be like, hey, this guy is probably somewhere here. Yes, he's here, and now it's KXY, the one that managed to spot him, but Jadomi, very good. Bodyguard is J Mari. The combo one more time. Now Hiko comes here with a charge in the backside. J Mari doesn't have a Sonic Wave, but he does have the bottle, and Jadomi still alive. It's a tanky ogre. The ogre is very tanky here. Be careful with J Mari, because there's no charge. He went for it. No talisman. Spell amplification, perhaps? What? Yanya Pani Maya. I blink, and this is what happened. And this is net worth. Time to look at the net worth. And SJ Mario, of course, the one that is gonna be looking higher in the net worth. Water bottle. Now I need you. I need you, Dark Demon. Thank you so much for your water boy refill. Did he refill it? Yeah, he did. But he quickly refilled it because they don't want to waste any time. It's like, I don't want to waste any time. His mana wasn't even fully. He just DPs as soon as possible.
First.
Dark Demon. Uh-oh, they're jumping. They're jumping and race. Races. Nice J Mari with the rotation. 5-5 is the score, and well, they're gonna try to get at least 6. LTH needs to avenge his position 1 at the hands of Weak together. There's a charge as well coming here by ATH, and KXY is gonna jump as well. KXY is coming here to try to get Dardimo. He misses the tornado. Ay. ¿Para qué te traje? ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué fue eso, mi amigo? That's a voice line. That's a voice line of Interitos, right? I think that was Miracle, the one that says, ¿Qué fue eso, mi amigo? What happened right there?
Regeneration.
Eager to know Dyer's whereabouts.
Six to 5. 7. The sex says, wait, there is 400 viewers, only 2 chatting. I think the rest of the people are watching another match. Just leaving their word. Just spectating, just chilling and watching the game. LTH. Right click this. Okay, watch out. Jadomi as well going to the top lane. Six to 5, 1k difference.
Thanks.
Radiant's bottom tower is in
They are
danger.
together. Now again, the game is gonna depend on how much Invoker is able to open up. He did rotate, but he haven't killed much. So he has 0-1 and 1 assist only. Up top with the Templar Assassin. You're leaving Mingate to farm, and that's always dangerous. Always dangerous here. Okay, now they're sort of like protecting Rises. Like we don't want Rises to get initiated. Hiko's in the bottom part. Hiko. Mortimer is also in the backside. They have a cookie. No, he's gonna be able to run away. He managed to run away by up top. Look at this. What's magical? It's Jadomi. Jadomi may be in trouble. They're gonna try to use. They also have the ultimate, but they're not gonna use it because J-Mari happens to be in the backside. Now Jadomi is annihilated. They end up trading here. This always good. Now Tornado and EMP. They managed to capture here. The Queen of Pain is gonna be in trouble. They try to push the ultimate. Bring him all the way in the backside. Inside the vision. Adios, J-Mari. Can you actually use the Dark Chief dagger? Do you see him? No, you don't see him. Holy papa, with the juke. Right there, J-Mari. But in the bottom part, Dark Demon, Mortimer kisses. Getting rid of Hiko, but up top is more interaction because Jadomi managed to TP. Be careful that they wasted all of the resources already. SG needs to run away from them. They're rotating up here. does have the epicenter, does not use it because they don't want the invoker to run away. They use the dust as well. Dust is being placed here. Mingate now gonna try to right click, but he gets stopped by the Willow. It's a messy fight. Where is Hiko? Hiko still dead. He most likely gonna try to charge someone. Are you gonna charge? No, he's charging. He's charging. Yes, he's charging on Jadomi. It seems like they're gonna go all the way in the backside. Yes, I think so. They're gonna try to go over there. They're gonna put the EM tornado. Jump inside. LTH is also there trying to take the stuns here, while Hiko is gonna come here to finish. Weak in the backside, doesn't have any mana, but they're gonna end up sacrificing the Ogre Manjai, making a space. Space for who? Because your TA is gone. TA is down right now. SG 9 to 7, and as I was telling you early, SG does not depend much on items. They depend on levels. So if you are, as long as they're farming heroes, this is good for them. Mingate 200 difference only. Is there any stacks around here? There's a double stack here, and there's a double stack here as well. And this is where the TA of Mingate is gonna come here. It's gonna try to take this one, and then probably head to the bottom part because it's safe. Mid lane, they are gathering together. LTH weak, and as well as the invoker. Let's see who they can grab. Dark Demon is there. Does the tornado connect? Yes. Now he's not gonna miss that one. They're gonna go with a root as well, trying to get Dark Demon. Demon managed to run away, but the urn is not gonna be enough. That urn is not gonna be enough. Yes, Mingate, the one that comes here with Mighty. Sonic Wave with a pure damage. They take them down, and KXY goes down. Double kill for them. Weak is also trouble. He managed to try to save him, but it's Hiko, the one taking out the Snapfire. J Mighty with a triple kill, killing J1. Getting a triple kill. Lisex in the top lane. We're gonna keep pushing. 10 to 10 is the score. Well, the road to 10 went on SG. They're trying to fight. Gotta be careful. Space creative. Probably that's what SG say. Space creative. Waterboy refill. Hurry up. Yes, that was completed perfectly. Hiko is there. Hiko has this item. He has 2 null talisman. He wants the spells amplification and the mana, perhaps, to deal more damage. 6% of extra spell amplification. And also give you some agility, right? A little bit of movement speed, so it looks fair. Looks fair to be getting this item, as they're like affordable items at this time of the game, and that's gonna allow you to keep pushing. And not keep pushing, to fight. Sorry. Now here, J Mari has been getting every single runes. I'm sure the invoker is like, guys, I haven't taken any runes yet, so you have to be careful because probably it's minus 14. He already collect 1, and they did realize that SG is like, there was no wards there. There was no rune, so definitely the Queen of Pain does have it. Up top is Hiko. Hiko with the ultimate has everything, also has mana, but in the bottom part, do they see where the Jadomi is? They do see Jadomi. They see in the bottom, but he doesn't have any ward. They're probably thinking like, hey, this guy was there was most likely, yeah, he's like, hey, he was in our jungle, maybe he placed a ward, and in fact he did place a ward right there. Is he out of the position? Yeah, it's just a little bit out of range. A little bit out of range right there. They do spot them in their jungle. Also, Mega was like, hey, I think Jadomi was probably, hey, I went all the way to the bottom jungle. I didn't see anything. Maybe they're right here. He does see the ward there. They're gonna try to knock down the ward. It's like, okay, they know we're here, and for those reasons they're gonna be smoking and most likely gonna try to initiate. But at the same time, this Jadomi does have the ward. He's gonna have to probably, if they want to fight, they need to place a high ground ward. He's just gonna leave that ward right there, and just gonna proceed to take the jungle and make a space for Mingate. Mingate keep farming. They're 3 together. They're most likely gonna wait, or they want to wait on the Queen of Pain. The Queen of Pain has Blink Dagger here, enough to be able to escape. They also have the pure damage. Let's see if they're gonna be able to capture the ultimate already instantly. Ultimate. They go everything on J Mighty. Mortimer Kisse from Babushka. Abuelita Grandma going there. LTH is gonna go down. LTH goes down. J Mighty still there. He used the Sonic Wave to get rid of the support, but it's Hiko, the one that comes here all the way. The bull is jumping, going fast. KXY trying to stop them. Is a mid laner that has fallen at the exchange of 2 supports from SG. pushing the bottom lane. Yes, they are. In fact, gotta push this one. Well, please. They're winning. Like, they have control of all of this. All of this map, they have control. They've been farming it. So it's leaving the PA without any farm. And although the PA went for a Battle Fury, it's gonna have to farm much faster than that. Right away, he went for the BF. I think it was 14 minutes BF. I don't know if you're gonna have enough to join the fight right now. Dardimo in the backside, they're going inside, terrorize as well. EMP does connect, it leaks all of the mana from everyone. Lisek, although already connected the epicenter, taking a double kill here. There's a detection, but that's not gonna be enough. However, there's a space created for Rises. It's a nice dagger. Show me with a second, the blue ogre magi.
It's all coming together.
Dardim, ooh, be careful there. No, I don't think he's gonna go to. I don't think he's gonna go there. Now he probably sees Dardimon as well. Like, or not. No, he's not gonna go. In fact, in the bottom part is Jadomi getting rid of LTH 12 to 15, 5k difference, and this game is looking in favor of Omega Gaming. Jadomi. Careful with Jadomi. Head squad. They're gonna grab here. Jadomi goes back to Babushka. And Invoker managed to run away here, but who doesn't run away is a Hiko. Hiko goes down. J Mighty everywhere during the team fights. And 13 to 16. SG falling at the hands of Omega Gaming so far. But Faith is the most beautiful thing in life, and let's see if SG could recover from this. 60% win rate so far on Omega Gaming. Mingatis is scaling up, and he's gonna scale even further if he keeps farming the heroes. The Rise? No, you cannot defend this tower anymore. The tower is gone.
Top tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower.
They're gonna contest that one. They're not gonna contest because it's stunned. There's so much lockdown. Got rid of the Invoker. And J Mari is opening up the map for Omega Gaming. 2 smokes so far.
Illusion!
Well, space created. Rice is 3-3 so far. Space created. Pair up by Hiko. Hiko going on his... Okay, I think he has completed his axe. He has completed the axe so far. At minute 20. With a complete axe there. Let's see what they're going to do here. They're gonna bodyguard Rises. Rice is gonna keep farming. He's like, come on, hurry up, Rises. I cannot hold there much long. Please try to farm much faster. Por favor.
Dire structures are fortified.
Going up top, they're not gonna encounter no one. They're like, wait, if they're not here, they must be in our camp, and they just saw them being at their camp right now. See, that's where Omega Gaming is pinging. You know, like, hey, they're in the bottom camp, or they are in our camp. Rice keeps farming, trying to rushing his item. He needs the BKB before he tries to get into any fight. Is that what the BKB he's completing? He has a Yasha. Wonder if he's gonna SNY. Some status resistance perhaps. Ultimate, nice terrorize. He's trying to go all the way. Bedlam connected, but Mingatu is forced to use the BKB. And here we go, Hiko! To get rid of the Templar Assassin. And the one that has extra life is J-Mari, but also the Invoker have gone down. I don't think you're gonna be able to survive from him. He needs to run away. He goes on J-Mari. J-Mari loses the first life. Wick is also there. Who's TPing? Someone needs to pin here. Is the PA of Rice coming here to try to clean out the house? Will that be enough? Like, no, never mind. Why did I come here? I don't want to die. Let's go, Hiko. Let's get out of here. That demon say, you're not going anywhere. Come here. Snap Cookies ready. They lock down in 4 heroes down on SG. Omega Gaming only losing 1 casualty, and that casualty is a Templar Assassin. OG is doing it. $19 to $22, 9k difference, and let's see what Uncle Gavin tells us. Win probability rate 64% win rate on SG. Now, whoever loses this match will have to fight a decisive match versus Los Amayitos. Los Amayitos have to wait for the loser of this match, and whoever wins here are automatically move to the playoff. So it's a playoff game here. Three smoke. They didn't spot that one. See, so much control of the map. Even though you have a speed breaker, they're having so much control of the map, and the Willow can't do much during the team fight. I mean, you do have the Bramble base, and as well as you terrorize and the Bedlam, but that's just like you're hoping for combos, right? You're hoping for combos and make sure that your Phantom Assassin is nearby to just give the last hit. That Willow goes away. It's a high damage support. Over on Hiko. He's gonna try to complete the BKB. It's not fire. They're trying to look for the PA. Okay, he did complete his BKB. Now is the time. It says SG. What are the SG fans? Any SG fans around here? Remember, there are some channels. There's some guinea pigs with a Brazilian jersey. If you want to spam them. J-Mari, J1. Okay, they're gonna try to initiate. No. Be careful, everyone has their spells, and there is a mystified word. This is magical, it's absolutely perfect, but there is no BKB. Mingate does have his BKB. Mortimer kisses defensively. Lisette goes there. Epicenter. No, there's an eel there to be able to stop him. Hiko goes on Mingate. Mingate losing the refraction. Mingate doesn't have any refraction anymore. He's inside a BKB with Chin Trap. Rice is being patient right there to give the last blow there. Buyback after buyback. No casualty other than the Queen of Pain. And K2 is gonna try to run away, but here we go. Hiko to the rescue. BNY. Rice is coming here. No epicenter on Rice. And you need to jump. Give me a sight of somebody to be able to jump. The Rice's former BNY player. Gonna jump back and forth, but there's 2 buybacks so far. Adios, Hiko. Jadomi and a dominated double kill. So much DPS from Jadomi. The stun. If you don't kill Jadomi, if there is no Lotus around the map, it's gonna be so hard to win this fight. Lots of lockdown. A Lotus is essential in this Omega Gaming game. But who's gonna be the one that's gonna build the Lotus? Lisek must do it. He went for a Eel Scepter. And I think the next item he's gonna try to go for a Lotus. Yes, he's building up a Lotus Orb. In the other side as well, I think you should have a Lotus. But there's no one else who's gonna be building. The Rises haven't died yet. Gotta be careful. He only died early game. Now another one's gonna die here. And he's weak. Jadomi just patiently waiting there for a D-War, make them believe that we left, but they patiently waiting for him, and that's it. Up top, Rises. Rises is gonna be your winning card right now. He's going for the Ultimate 4, has 200 gold. They're gonna try to capture him. Let's see, Omega Dardimon is there, has a snap cookie.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
But look at Jadomi pushing the wave. No, he's gonna be pulling from the side. He does have a force staff to be able to run away. They're gathering up. They want to play. They want to keep going with the Wheel of Speed Breaking. It worked before. Let's keep trying this. We can probably have a comeback. We had a comeback of 20k with Hokori. We can probably do this one more time here. Rises. Oh, his courier is dead. He cannot purchase an Ultimate Orb. He cannot purchase an Ultimate Orb right now. But weak. He's going for the Aghanim Scepter. They want to mute everything, right? Mute the items as well.
Hello, friend.
Ogre Magi with a fire shield.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The fire shield, well, you will still die from the Phantom Assassin. Maybe it will take you one or two extra hits, probably. Yeah, makes sense.
Dire's bottom
Jadomi needs to die, but it's a tanky ogre. Look at this ogre. Ogre is like 2200. More HP than the Phantom. The Phantom does give you a lot of critical strike though, and you disappear. I do agree with you, Lidani. I gotta wait for Rises here. It's a winning card. All your hopes must be on Rises. Let's see if he's able to rise from this. His nickname is Rises. Let's see if he ends up rising from this game. Faith, guys, faith. If you watch the anime, Luna kept saying faith. Let's see if this is what SG is waiting for. Let's see what Uncle Gavin says. Well, Uncle Gavin says like this game is not that close. I mean, it's 74 chance win rate by Rises. They're gonna encounter him. He needs to blink. There's no one else to blink. The weak is there too. They disappear here. Dardimon is with Marin, Jadomi, they jump, the Scatter Blast is stun, Martin Merkis disarm, but that does not cancel your ultimate. And 3 heroes down, and SG is falling. Right click here now coming from Mingate. A lot of buff also coming from Jadomi. Jadomi with the 4 points already. Level 18, Ogre Magi. You 19k versus, it's just a whole item, not just a whole item, but you have buff, right? The Bloodlust buff here. The only one that can give you a buff here is they should invoke her. Okay, SG. Wait patiently. He was waiting for the Mantis style. Mantis style came. If he were to have the Mantis style there, probably he was going to be alive. But unfortunately for him, he was just walking everything dark and the whole stack was there. And it's time to get the Roshan that comes with a shard. And this shard most likely gonna go in the Templar Assassin with a silent. They need a silent, they need a psionic trap. And they know this. They're like, hey, they're probably gonna go Roshan right now. We should hurry. We should hurry and try to go there. But look the positioning of Omega. They're waiting from behind. Look at Lisek. That position. He's just gonna walk from behind, go there, epicenter and 3 of them. And with the stun as well with Jadomi, 2 of them, they captured them. They got rid of K. Quite excellent play by Lisex. They managed to steal something here, and it's Hiko, the one that takes the edges of Immortal, but there's no support. There's nothing there. They got rid of the TA, and let's see if Rice is able to rise there. No, he falls down. Hiko stealing the edges wasn't enough. And okay, my Omega Gaming, this is the position 1. Let's see if that buys him a little bit of time. Who took the shard from there? Snap? No, Snap had the shard already. Okay, no. Was it Hiko the one that took it? Didn't see it.
Middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower
He
is
took the
under
shard.
attack.
I was focusing on the play of Lisek because I was very. That was a really good move by Lisek right there, just patiently waiting. I was like, yep, they're most likely gonna go forward. I go from behind. I keep my distance so my smoke doesn't pop. And they were here. He kept waiting. Of course, he had a ward there, although there was a smoke, but he gotta like timing himself. Right? Hey, they're gonna come this way. This is the only way that they can come. We wait for them. Maybe as they were rushing, they just directly went through the shortest path. Maybe if they were to be taking the longest path, maybe it would have a different outcome. But the spear breaker was already there, though. He did steal the edges. Stun. They're gonna get rid. Demon stun Puki. Ooh, no, there's a nice stun by Lisek. Excellent. He does have the Lotus now. KXY in the back. Nice stun by Demon. And Mingate to try to finish him off. Do you have a dust? Don't have a dust, but Lisek is going to be there. Can you have a... It will be MVP if he does a blind stun. Now look at the position of Jadomi. Jadomi just jumped right there out of nowhere to be able to kill KXY. J-Mad is also there to try to finish 5 versus 1. They get rid of Kachi. Kachi's in the back here. Ooh, Jadomi with the tip to KXY. So it's Lisek. They're gonna proceed to siege this tower. They don't have a buyback, but the supports are about to respond. Remember that it's a best of 3 series. The team of SG losing 2 set of racks so far. Lisek does have epicenter, also have the Lotus, but he going all the way in the backside. Rises as well, gonna try to provide the right click. Rises pops the BKB. Can he actually use the break to try to kill someone? No, he just managed to dodge. He's just trying to run away. Nothing much that he can do in the backside. They want to get rid of the SK. SK goes down. Nice ultimate there. But that's not enough because Rises end up falling down without a buyback. And I believe that this may be the game. 20k difference. LPH trying to defend. And Omega Gaming playing a different game. I think Jadomi influenced a lot on the game of Omega Gaming. This Omega Gaming looks scary with J-Mari and Jadomi addition to the team. Definitely look much scary. And they call it GG. Omega Gaming takes a match point. Versus this stack of SG. Congrats Omega Gaming, but you only have taken 1 match point. Let's see if SG is able to recover from this. Let's see if he's able to recover from this. If they're able to recover, we will have a game 3. Else, it will be a 0-2. The TO is already joined, guys. Join the lobby. Join the lobby. The last gameplay, Lisek. Great play of Lisek, as well as J-Mari opening up the map for him, allowing them to stack. They did have quite an advantage, but they were not able to take towers, neither opening the map. And J-Mari rotating and getting a kill. He was always on top of the net worth. Look, even to the end, almost on top of the net worth. You give space to Mingate, he's gonna farm their items and he's gonna carry you the game. GG. Let's go back and let's look at the upcoming game. 5 minutes break. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Radiant's turn to ban. It is Dire's ban.
Thanks for those who are just following the streams or those who are new to the channel. My name is Chompix, and well, Omega takes the first match point here at the Claro Gaming Apple Leagues. Thank you for those who subscribe to the channel, as well as those that made their donations. Thanks a lot. Thanks, Moon Lim. And I think you're allergic. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for the donation.
Dire's turn to pick.
Chippy chippy daba daba. Well, I'm not supposed to have this type of the sound. I do apologize for the on sound, but thank you so much. Thanks 100 beats from Moonlim. Let's see. Let's see what else we can go for. I want to think about Omega Gaming going with a Weaver pick. That's gonna be a 4 on Demon. We're now seeing the Earth Spirit on Demon, but look at S Omega. It's like, yeah, we're not most likely not gonna pick the Queen of Pain. We're also not gonna pick it. Like, if we do have the first pick, right, and SG decided to go for the second pick, they probably want to wait. Like, how are they setting it up to? And they probably wanted to grab this Queen of Pain at some point. They end up grabbing the Snapfire. There's Snapfire, but there's no Spirit Breaker. So they keep relying on this Snapfire, which worked very well with this. As any support or offlaner, it could work. But let's see what the team of SG has on mind. They go with a TIE Hunter, neutralized combo, very nice combo. That's sort of like how Omega Gaming style is, right? You're gonna be playing with big AoEs, spells, ultimate, but now with the new addition of Jadomi and Mingate, it looks like they are not playing that way. Omega Gaming have like sort of like reshaped the way that they're playing the game.
5 seconds remain.
And we have seen in the previous fight, they're more like interactive. Make sure you're kiting. Lisex is landing very nice plays. Ooh, no, Mingate's Medusa. They want to probably go for the late game, but be careful because you have a Snapfire who Mortimer Kisses can just wipe out your entire mana shield. So you have to be careful there. Not sure. Maybe it's a Nyx Assassin position 5. No, actually they did ban it. SG was the ban of the Nyx Assassin. Maybe they're thinking they were thinking about the Snapfire pick.
10 seconds.
The TIE Hunter is also there. I wouldn't be surprised if they end up picking a Dead Prophet that could probably go in the mid lane. And SG is banning the Downbreaker, but I think it was mostly Chan, the one that used the Downbreaker in the team of Omega Gaming. Remember, it's Jadomi playing right now as a standing, but I think it's gonna be a permanent standing in the tournament. I haven't heard about anything else other than Jadomi is a standing in. That's all I heard. Now, Omega, in the other hand, they put out the position one. They're like, go for the Dusa, just pick the Dusa. And Jadomi is the one drafting, right? Jadomi is drafting, and Jadomi have seen how the Dusa of Pingati carries. I think he talked about it when he was kicked by Our Way. He talked about, well, one part of his words were like, Mingate can't even carry with the Dusa, so he trusts this Medusa, so that's why he's picking. You have the Weaver as a support. The support will give you an extra life in case your Medusa needs it. But at the same time, it's going to be making a space, right? Making a space, scouting, see where everything is. It seems like that we see in the previous game with Amayitos, the Weaver was interacting a lot, making sure, annoying the position one, making sure they're using a lot of sentries to him, to try to capture him, and making sure like the enemies are spending a lot on the Weaver. But you do have a solid lockdown, which is the TIE Hunter, but then you don't have a change lockdown there. Maybe a Snapfire with an Ogre Magi will be a great choice here. Now, I wouldn't not be surprised if Omega Gaming end up picking an Ogre Magi here to buff your Dusa and just making sure you sort of do the same game style. Your TA had enough space to farm, yes, it did. the Kunkka to disarm. They're gonna need to disarm the Halberd at some point and the tidal wave to prevent the Dusa from fighting. They don't have a Mars though, the one that is gonna be front laning. So I want to think about that this Mars may be
10 seconds.
I mean sorry that this Kunkka is gonna go in the mid lane here for
5 seconds remain.
KXY. Not only with the disarm, the tidal wave, and at some point he's gonna be gaining the AC, so making sure his teammates last even longer. The TIE Hunter in the off lane on Hiko, position 4 Snapfire, I think, but now weak. He has transitioned from a position 4 to a position 5 at the stack of SG. When he was playing under Unknown and standing in by in Hokori, he was always a position 4. So we're now seeing whether his position 5 change, right? Like how he keeps performing as a position 5. Maybe he needs to return to the 4, or that's the decision that they have to make. But they didn't do that bad yesterday. Of course, today they had a bad game. The first game, it was a close matchup at the beginning. It didn't work out well, and J Mari ended up opening up the whole match. I think that's what it was. It was not much on a draft pick, but it's mostly how the execution of the mid laners was more effective. Now let's see. We're gonna go with a Kunkka and a Voice Spirit to be able to dodge. They need some type of break for the TIE Hunter, and they're gonna neutralize that with a Hoodwink, as well as a Hoodwink can just have a long catch, right? A long catch with to be able to kill them. Maybe it gets 2 or 3 heroes locking up by the Bushwalk, the Voice Spirit as well to set up, to roam around. They have they have heroes that are not easy to catch. And SG, I think they're missing some type of silence and point target. The Snapfire is just a cookie. You need to initiate with the cookie. You have the X mark, yes, but I think you need the point target stun. I'm sorry, a unit target stun. I think that's what you need here for the team of SG. You may have the burst damage, yes, but now who's gonna be your position 1? I think you're gonna end up revealing your last position 5 player here. Most likely gonna choose an Ursa at some point. They go with the Bane. They're gonna try to stop, and we're talking about catch, right? We're talking about point stun, and the point stun right now here is going to be the Bane, the position 5 who's gonna be grab. Make sure you do the Fiend Scrape on someone, and either the Voice Spirit or the Weaver.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
What else can we expect? From this game? I think it's gonna be an Ursa pick. Omega should be banning the Ursa. I think that's what SG is gonna be playing at with. That's the first thing that comes to my mind. Plus, Sven, perhaps,
Radiant's turn to ban.
to have a little bit more of a catch there. The PL is the one that they ban. Naga could perhaps be a good choice here. The Hoodwink, the Weaver. They did ban the Ursa. End up banning the Ursa. Omega was like, yep, we have to ban it. Now, Omega, they need to reveal their offlane here. And at least, gladly for SG, they will have a way to check how this Dusa, how they're gonna line up the entire game here. Omega Gaming with a 56 seconds on reserve, but SG, they're gonna run out of time right now. They're gonna start using the reserve time. You're missing a ban. Which offlaner you do not want to face? And they don't want to face the Sun King anymore. But I think it's gonna be a Darcyr. Who do you think they're gonna end up picking? They need also sort of like a reset fighter, somebody who's gonna. Well, they already took down the TIE Hunter or a Space Maker. Timbersaw, they have the save from the Hoodwink. The Timbersaw could be a good idea here, right? But then I think their SG may go for a Bloodseeker if they were to pick the Timbersaw. It has the silence, it has the pure damage to pierce to the timber saw, and perhaps to try to grab the weaver. Let's see what Omega Gaming is gonna be. No, like, we wanna get some catch, somebody who's gonna be killing the Bane. We're gonna go for the Legion Commander, as well as we're gonna have some type of BKB for our allies. And that's the choice that Jadomi have made for the team of Omega Gaming, who's now Jadomi drafting. Great addition to the team of Omega Gaming. I think with this stack, Omega Gaming may have a chance to go to the promotion of the DPC one. SG had already in mind a Wraith King. Late game security, late game safe pick. You grab me, it's fine. The Wraith King. How come I didn't think of the Wraith King? Yeah, Wraith King, yeah. Of course, they banned the Mars. Now the Wraith King. Fair matchup. I don't think here's both of them. I just now like they drafted well. Now they're gonna how this is gonna be executed. That's now the hardest part. Now both of them have really good ideas. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this is Server Brazil. It has to be Server Brazil. Sorry.
Absolutely perfect.
Friend, hello, friend. Friend, hello, friend.
I think I'd say it at some point during the chat, so I do apologize for that one. Let's go in the game. I think I need to change something. Omega Gaming is playing the Radiant side. Don't forget to bet your guinea pigs. Those are the currency of the channel. You can also use the emotes with your free channel points. Alright, good luck, have fun.
Friend, hello, friend.
Omega in the Radiant side in SG. This should be in server. Let's see, look. I have 160 ping. Is that server Peru, Brazil? This should be server Brazil. Do I have the same in Brazil? It broke. Anyways. I swear, why do I have 160? They probably would have complained already, but they didn't say anything. I don't recall them saying anything. I think it's in server Peru. They haven't realized. Yeah, I can't check it right now. Sorry. Weak. Body block here with that demon. Rises, you gotta be careful, Rises. They're harassing you. Ooh, the predictions, guys, the predictions. Who's gonna be the winner of game 2? SG or OG? They closed already. Yeah, it should be Server Brazil. I think it's in Brazil. Anyways, that's out of the question. Right now, let's go with the game. If the players are not complaining, why shall you? I'm sure they probably realized at some point and they're like, oh, we started it. Now, that's it.
In your dreams.
If there's a pause, I'll double check it for you. That's as much as I can do. But anyways, let's keep going.
That was good of you. Thank you, peasant.
Omega Gaming has two Peruvian players. 0-0 the score so far. Hiko and LTH right there with Jadomi. Alright, I want to give you all of the information that I came from this map.
No, you don't.
Oh, you're gonna make things easy for me today, Tristan.
Snap Cookie, they're initiating. Nice, they're actually wasting all of the mana there. Jadomi, the Weaver. Look at Jadomi going Weaver position 5. Dark Demon is 4 with this Hoodwink. Yeah, it was open, but I don't think they wanted to use the AM. Seems fair, I think, the pick. 0-0 is the score so far. Remember, whoever wins this series automatically goes to the playoff, and they will secure the top 4 of the tournament here on Group A. Only 2 advances to the playoff. It's a double elimination playoff.
That's right.
4 teams, double elimination. That tournament will end next weekend on February 5th. No, cameraman, come on, you have to give me the first blood. Up top, they got rid of the bank here. Rice is in trouble. Jadomi. Gat is playing well right now so far. Well, he has 10-1, 10-1 versus. It's not bad. Although Rice is already with 18-4. Bottom lane already another interaction. Hiko, Snap Cookie, Jadomi managed to give him vision. Mingat is gonna try to right click. Hiko's trying to survive. He was not able to do anything there, and Jadomi may be able to take this LTH. He does have the Tsukuchi, he's gonna keep running away. Mingat is also gonna connect one of the Mystic Snake. Double kill of Jadomi, and 3-0 so far is the score. Ay. Rice is the stun. Let's see, Wick is gonna be able to use some brain swap. No, he's not able to do anything. Jadomi, I think Jadomi tried to suicide. What happened to the Jadomi? He tried to suicide to the tower. He tried to suicide, right? He tried to suicide and they still take the damage. I think it's 17 seconds. I think it's 17 seconds.
My thanks. Bounty.
KXY so far at 30-7 and 24-1. The mid laner here. Spelling. See if KXY is able to do something here. Cameraman missing another kill here. I need to fire the cameraman. Hiko's in trouble here. Mingat's gonna right click him. Doesn't have any Mystic Snake. Let's see, they're gonna go for Hiko in the mid lane. Also, you have the Voice Spear. Hiko's gonna be in trouble. There he goes, Mystic Snake. And Jadomi is gonna be the one finishing off Hiko. Mingati jumps all the way in the backside. Can I kill him? Let me give you 100 HP. There he goes, Tsukushi from Jadomi to be able to finish this up. LTH rotating to the bottom lane, has a Snap Cookie while he returned to the bottom lane. We know. 4-3 so far in the kills. It's quite even out yet, but up top also Rice is trying to finish this up. Oh, careful. KXY being trapped there, and Jadomi will finish him as well. with J Mari happens to be too forward there. Ay, ay, ay. They move a lot of. He was under his tower. They managed to kill him. Next one, a snap cookie. Nice combo. Look at me. A snap fire. Mid laner by mid laner fall. But Jadomi is also there. Pro and the right click. I think nothing is going to happen here. But it's 6 minutes of the game. Lisex with 40-1. And let's see how they're opening up. Still, SG leading a little bit in farm. 5-4. They've been training a lot of kill, but Mingati is also farming well there. KXY9 rotates as well as Jadomi trying to come to the rescue. They put the X mark here with the boat as well with the torrent. Bring him all the way there, and Hiko happens to be there trying to smash his anchor smash and go with the Ghost trying to finish him off. And LTH with a snap cookie. Finish off Mingate to put a break on his farm. Rises, stacking himself. I don't have my support here, no problem. I stack myself. No problema, amigo. Uy. Rises is sort of like having a great farm so far. He finishes Armor of Mordigam in the bottom part. We haven't seen J Mari rotate as much as he rotated earlier with his Queen of Pain game. Now it's the Kunkka, the one that managed to rotate and being able to get some kills here. KXY level 7 versus J Mari as well level 7. Now there's a rotation. Who's coming here? It's gonna be the Bane to try to put some ward to trying to secure these power runes. I think the one that contests the power runes are most likely gonna win most of the team fight. So they are very important here. X mark, there's no boat, but he managed to give some hit to J Mari. J Mari moved to the side because he knew it's like, hey, they're gonna grab me. Gonna keep like going more. LTH snap cookie disconnect there. Okay, Jadomi is also be there. Astral step use, doesn't have any more astral step. They go on Jadomi, but Jadomi using the swarm to trying to distract them, distract the whole entire teammates. They don't want to be getting any DPS damage from them. But in the bottom part, you do see now Hiko following the Medusa. 6-5 space for the Kunkka. Jadomi, look at me. Jadomi does have the ultimate, most likely gonna try to run away here. He doesn't need to use anything. Now it's the ultimate. I managed to recover. Okay, they put him to sleep right there. You need to keep. Do you have any sentry? Don't have any sentry. Any way to stop him? BJ Mari is gonna come here and join. There is also Lisek, which is only level 5. He's trying to use the bush, but they managed to capture the Kunkka. Kunkka double astral step, and you are gone. Now one extra astral step to try to finish off with Ravage. Double Ravage. Dark Demon. The support goes down, but still there is the Voice Spear to finish off the Bane. 2 kills, but here the victorious this team fight is on favor of Omega Gaming. 8-7 is the score. And J Might is still there contesting. He's not afraid. He wants to grab more DC middle resonant pulse and triple kill on J1. Tangos, mano. There's a stun here. KXY gonna rotate the X mark here to bring the Lisek back. Lisek without any duel. He does have the press of attack as well to try to save himself. But it's the bush was the 2 of them trying to save him. And Dark Demon with the slow. What a save from Dark Demon. So now I think that Omega Gaming does not only rely on Dark Demon. I think what happened with the miss?
My path leads to riches.
They put GG. Misclick. To 7. Now Dusa keeps farming, be careful. The Dusa is at the same pace as the Wraithkin, but how much can the Wraithkin farm? Lisek haven't farmed any duel yet. He's level 8, rotating, going with the smoke. You do have weak with a Fiend's Grip. Now who's gonna try to grip? It's most likely the Dusa. They're gonna go into Dusa. Uy, no, Dusa, they capture you. They use a toy. Nice, the ultimate and eats the entire ultimate kiss. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Adios. Nice stun there by LTH. They got rid of the Weaver without Weaver using his ultimate. Now they go all the way forward here. They cut it. Left, right, excellent. Nice shoot right there. Lister comes here to try to finish up. He does have the duel. He wants to grab one of the supports, but I don't think he's going to be able to do that successfully. KXY chasing Dardemon. Dardemon needs to run away. He doesn't have any charge of the Scurry, but he does have the charge of your Bushwhack. Now, can you finish the Nice, a winner there. Mega kill on J Mighty. J Mighty without mana. Be careful there, but you did trade 10 points there. 10 points of attack damage on Lissex. Now he's rotating to the bottom lane, trying to defend. Want to get some of the farm here, some of the gold. There's like, hey, maybe they have vision there. Where are they vision? They actually see so that no? It's like, where is it? There's no vision. It was just intuition. I think that's what SG was playing out. 10-9. Well, the road to 10 went into Omega Gaming. Let's see if SG is able to pull out a game 3. At this is a winner's match. Claro Gaming Apu League Season 3. We're gonna capture him. Be careful. Jadomi's there as well. Jadomi. Get rid of weak. Nope. The Urn of Shadow was more here. But they end up trading. Giving no. Jadomi's like, come here. You're not going anywhere. The boat. And let's see if the boat is gonna help them. The double kill on Jadomi. Eliminating the rest of them. Nice kite on Jadomi. Jadomi managed to use a time lapse. He's successfully running away there. Got rid of the 2 of the supports, and J Mighty getting a kill there as well. He's able to scale up much faster than KXY Kunkka. It took him a while, but now he's doing much better. He's doing better. Come on, Omega, says Jason Ward. You're able to use your guinea pigs, by the way. Hiko? Uy, no. Hiko does have a Ravage. He does have a Ravage. Stop, Cookie, please. Cookie me. Okay. Cookie him out of the high ground there. You're able to use those emotes if you're either subscribed to the channel, or you can redeem them with your guinea pigs. It's a currency of the channel with your channel points. Stun. Oh, they're going on Dusa. Now they burned the Dusa. Dusa doesn't have mana. Look at the grip right there. Double kill. Excellent. 2 heroes down, and the Dusa is gonna lose 30 minutes of farm. Let's see how much advantage can the Wraith King provide in that 30 minutes. So far it's 1k. No, it's a... Yeah, it's close to 1k. Let's see if that's gonna be a full 1k here. Rice is going up top. Jadomi's there. They cannot grab Jadomi. That's the issue here. Jadomi's being very squishy. Snap Cookie didn't connect perfectly there. A little bit of miscommunication right there. He put it too soon. He pulled it out too soon. KXY going there. They managed to get rid of the Ultimate Omega. They might be able to dodge that, but the Urn of Shadow is doing a lot here. Playing here. Come here. Duel there. Are you gonna be end up trading? He managed to stun him. I don't know if he wants to trade there. You end up giving the life for KXY, the Torrent as well, to try to save you. J Mighty is going to come here with a double Astral Step. Pull him. Only use one of them. And there you go. J Mighty, J1 taking the kill. Yeah, I think Omega Gaming looks way different with the change of the mid laner at a position 5. I'm not saying the Chan is not a great player. It's just, I think Jadomi's addition to Omega's is a different. Like, you're seeing Omega Gaming playing differently. They're not going back to their previous, like, let's use AoE damage, let's use cheesy combos. I think now they're playing slightly more synchronized. They're playing with an idea in the map here.
Gold for my chest.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is in. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Jadomi as a position 5 is doing so much. This position 5 Weaver is a pain in that you already know. It's a pain. LTH does have these Mortimer Kisses. They're gonna try to save him, most likely to initiate in the fight, but 3 of them are going up top, trying to get Rises. Rises does have Desolator soon, but Jadomi spot him. Jadomi grabbed him. Oh no, the break is gonna come soon. He does have the extra life. I don't think they're gonna try to kill him, but it's the Mortimer, the one that is gonna be rotating up to the top lane. Everybody's gathering up. They have all of their ultimate. Everyone has their ultimate. Let's see what they're gonna go. They're gonna get rid of Mortimer. Mortimer could probably buy back if they want to keep fighting. There is an ultimate on the Medusa. Yes, for those reasons, they're not gonna fight anymore. It's 20 seconds there. Fiend's Grip there, but they're so far away here. Lisek, come here to the rescue. Ay, ay, ay. Come here to the rescue. X and Lisek. Okay, you wanted to rescue? You want to sacrifice yourself for your position 5? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? There is a price that you need to pay for that. Now Rises goes all the way. Doesn't have a way to initiate, but the Tumbler Stow is actually saving Mingate one more time. The mini 4-stop right there. Weak is gonna be in trouble. That's connected. It's a Dominator on Jadomi that his urn or his vessel is doing so much. And J1 brings down KXY. KXY forced to use a BKB. And a torrent. Give you a torrent, please. Give him a torrent to be able to run away. He does have the TIE Hunter. The TIE Hunter has a... Sorry, the TIE Hunter has a Ravage. X Marco on KXY. Let's see if he's gonna be able to TP and come back on time. Jadomi knows they're here. LTH is also there with the Mortimer Kisses. There's a Ravage ready. They're going all the way on a Kunkka. Nice red there by Jadomi. Experienced player of Jadomi managed to make a call right there. They put him to sleep. There's no grip anymore. The Legion Commander trying to save. Where did the Legion Commander come from? No. What was that? What was that? Did he really go all the way there? How did he save himself? Was it time lapse? Maybe. Yeah, I think it was time lapse then. Yeah, it was time lapse. No. Sorry, couldn't see it. 5 seconds grip. Snap Cookie, next the combo, Ravage, she's still on, you gotta be careful. Now, space for you carry, space for Rises. Rises with a 3-0 wants to carry this game. I think this is gonna be a better gameplay for Rises. They bring him down, be careful, there is a Ravage, you haven't used it there, because he has it, but there's only the supports right there, KXY in the background, they managed to swap. Now he's dead without using the grip. But Jadomi is gonna chase. No, take it. Ay, Jadomi managed to steal that one. Ay, I think Jadomi is so annoying. Super annoying during this Weaver. Yeah. I see. Well, now we know why they keep banning this Weaver early in the phase. Just make sure you spend so much resources. Mingate forced to put his ult, who's coming back here. The Mortimer Kids to be able to run down. You need an X-Mark. There's 4 seconds. A nice stop by Dark Demon. They're gonna go inside. They're gonna get rid of him. Got the Ravage. Did connect just right on the edge, but it's a dispel here by Lisek. You end up trading the life and right click. You're gonna be losing one of the life. The Wraith King loses the first life, but LTH goes down as well. And it's Jadomi in a mega kick in the back. He still has the time lapse in case he needs it. He did manage to use it. He's still alive. And so is the Medusa. The Medusa is gonna now provide the right click. You're gonna have the Mystic attack very soon to get rid of him. Nice. 2 heroes. Double kill for Jadomi, 3 heroes down. Look at this man slaughtering with a triple kill of Jadomi. Jadomi's hungry. Jadomi's hungry for revenge. Well, not that she don't have done anything to them. It's just this meme, right? I'm just talking about the meme. All right, 22-17. And now this stack of Omega have been screaming. I saw them asking for a scream, so I assume they were screaming as well. Plus Jadomi likes to scream, right? Now 22-17, 2k difference. That was a nice save by Lisek. Nice save. I actually want to see Omega versus Dreamers. I think that will be a close matchup. I think Dreamers may be able to take down this Omega. Hachito's Ember Spirit. Well, unless they ban Ember Spirit from Hachito. (22-17).
Bounty.
Now there's a smoke. They do have their spells. There is no Ravage. Well, there is Ravage until they get there, right? I think they may be able to contest that one. It's just Jadomi that is doing too much. He does have a Forza to be able to just run away, and as well as his Gleeps, they're gonna grab him. They go Gleeps. Okay, now they're gonna get rid of him, but the Roshan, they still have. He's gonna have to buy back because they know they already used the Grip, and he's doing so much during the team fight. It's a position fight though. It's a buyback of a position fight. They're gonna go in the backside. Now there's a ultimate from Hiko. In the back there's they grab the Bane. Bane is not able to use. Well, he already used his ultimate, so Mingate, they're in the fight. They need to spread out. Mingate is still there by himself. They didn't catch LTH, but LTH is gonna be in trouble. Hiko's trying to land his Ravage, land the Ravage on time, get rid of J-Mari. J-Mari without a buyback, and now there is a Medusa without any help there. Now gonna provide to keep the right click hit. The Rice is gonna rise. Rice is gonna keep clicking Mingate. Mingate with no mana. There is a stun there, but they managed to cut the tree. Now Hiko needs to launch him. Gosh, he does not have the mana. 4 seconds for the mana. Rises, they're looking for it. He's toggling this Armor of Mordecai. They managed to catch him, but the stun right there. Ay, Dardemon. What a save.
These little bones of mine. Gonna have to
And he spent his mana. He spent his... I have no words. Did he spend his mana trying to stun him? What? It happens. 23-20, 3K difference in Omega Gaming. May do this. Ooh, double stake. He doesn't capture here, but now there does provide a little bit of a vision right there. They managed to grab Weak. Weak is put to bed, but it's not enough because they're gonna finish you down. Adios, 4 heroes down.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He spent the mana. He had the Soul Ring. Now they're gonna try to finish this up. See, Jadomi is making them spend a lot of their resources. They're jumping inside here. He doesn't have the Ravage anymore. I don't know how they're gonna try to fight this one. They connect him, they go all of it. He's gonna lose the first life. The boat does clash there. They get rid of the off-laner, but it's the ultimate of Mingate that provides the right click here. They're gonna keep him Rise. He goes the second life now. He gotta be careful because he's the position 1. He cannot die there. KXY with the BKB trying to run away. LTH in the backside. Managed to grip him. Now try to finish off J-Mari because this is gonna be a great kill right there. Good recovery by them. Now they put him to sleep. Now he needs to run away. KXY, you need to X-mark yourself or X-mark Jadomi. You need to do something right there. Dardemon, Hiko tanking everything off. He needs 14 seconds. If he's alive for 14 seconds, they may be able to turn this out and take the rush. And Dardemon is barely alive right there. Are they gonna counter initiate? There's 1 minute, 100 seconds off. Now there is the time. It is the time for Hiko time to shine. There is the time. The Hiko Nas jump. Ay. There's a buyback. Okay, he's saving it. He's smart. Buyback. They know they're up top. They're looking at there, but also Kunkka needs to retreat. Kunkka needs some type of power rune, and it is the power rune that he was hoping for. Can Dardemon go down right now? He's trying to take the position. He's looking around here. They put him to sleep, but that's not enough. And KXY managed to go down, but up top also your Weaver goes down. Now Merkmerki says Hiko without a Ravage, but also Mingate doesn't have any mana. Rise jumps in the back. Gonna try to get rid of this annoying position for Dardemon is still alive. Not anymore here, but Mingate without a mana keep fighting. Hiko's trying to run away. J-Mari is gonna finish him off. J-Mari does finish him off. Buyback instantly on the off-laner here. Rises in the backside with a double kill. LTH is also there. He needs to connect his Scatterblast. Nice dodge there. He tried to go for the blind point, but that's not enough now. Hiko buying back. They must fight. 2 buybacks on the side of SG. 2 buybacks.
The Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's whereabouts. Radiant's middle tower
Now they're gonna start attacking this. 32 to 26, 5k difference. Remember, this game is not over yet. Even Uncle Gavin tells us that, hey guys, this is a 70% chance win rate. That Omega may take this game. You gotta wait a little bit longer there. You have to wait. Once this AC goes down on, it's gonna be a different scenario here. I think the AC is gonna do a lot. Gotta wait for the AC. They need to last a little bit more, especially with the extra armor. The Weaver is reducing your armor, and that will help you. I think it will help you.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Right click on Mingate. Mingate keep right clicking on the Roshan. There is no Ravage either. I don't know why you want to try to contest that one, or sort of like pretend them. Hey, I'm alive here. Remember, I can always Ravage. Maybe that's what they want to think about, but right, they should get rid of Demon. They first gotta get rid of Demon. I think you kind of want to... He doesn't have a buyback. He needs to save himself. Okay, it's Rice is the one that takes the break. But the Weaver is going from behind. Look at the smoke. They're going from behind. Dark Demon is going. He needs to collect somebody. Okay, they do gain the vision there. They also have vision in the backside. All right, they're gonna go Dark Demon. That's connect here. Nice grab here. Rises loses the first life. No, it's still alive there. Mingate position himself there to right click there. Provide a right click, but it's being stunned. And they're most likely gonna try to take a break right now. Now in the backside, it is Mingate. It is J1 that wants to grab the Bane. Bane is gone here. Let's go back to the field, and LTH doesn't have any more Mortimer kisses. They managed to stun the Dusa. Right click, and then now Halbert cannot attack here. Rice is gonna end up losing the first life. It is the Legion Commander that say, hold on, wait a minute. Mingate managed to be alive, but not for so long, because I think LTH is just gonna connect something here. LTH need to connect Snap Cookie and trying to stun him. There you go. There you go. Dark Demon needs to die. Dark Demon needs to die. You gotta kill this guy. Excellent kill.
I troll your
You had to kill that. The Dusa died. And they're gonna be taking this Roshan. Not patiently waiting for Eshi. Slightly miscommunication. And who say it's up 2-0? Who say it was a 2-0? Those who are crying because it's a 3-2 too much. Chompix, Chompix. I bet so much money. Now I lose all my money, Chompix. It's a 3-2 fixed tournament, Chompix. PPP, that's all I gotta tell you, because look at SG. Faith is the most beautiful thing in life, and there you go. SG recovering, they're gonna grab Jadomi, Snap Cookie. Can you stun him? You don't have a point in your scattered blast. Uy, did he X-mark him? No, he didn't. Ay, 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 ay. They need a silence on him. He does have the silence on the simulate. Faith. Faith is the most beautiful thing in life. And look at SG. Bora Brazil. Vamos Omega Gaming. Who are you rooting for here in this match? That's game 2. And let's look at the buybacks, because this is going to be an important team fight right now. Oh no, Jadomi. Oh no. Ay, 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 ay. Unbelievable rises. Now they have the AC. I was telling you the AC was going to be a game changer, because it's going to make them last during the team fight. And that's what they need against the physical damage. And the Weaver annihilating a lot of the armor. Well, he's getting right click, but it's okay. Hit me. They put him to sleep. They deceive me. Ay, ay, ay. Not a simulate, it's illusion to try to kill him. We know they grab him. There's no supports. The Demon has to die during the team fight. He does way too much. Demon, they gotta kill Demon at some point. And maybe what SG needs to do is like, hey, Bane, can you hide somewhere? Or Bane, use your ultimate. If you don't have ultimate, just make sure you entertain the voice spirit, because that's what happened in the previous fight. This Bane entertaining him. there was nothing else going on over there. And Mortimer used the kisses. Mortimer kisses to get rid of the mana of Bengate. That was also good. And I think they're trying not to use their resources on Weaver. Now Weaver doesn't have an axe yet, so he cannot save anyone of his teammates other than himself. Now they're gonna start pushing these Rises with a Wraith game. Right, Rice is going with an overwhelming blink. He's tanking there. He has got the extra life right there. The siege creep. No. Jadomi trying to defend this as well, and it's Hiko, the one that has the Ravage. Gotta be careful. You know, I was thinking as well, Xenovox, I was thinking about Radiance on Wraithkin, but he rushed this AC in the Desolator to kill them, because you do have somebody who's gonna burn the mana from Mingate, and it's LTH. But look at it in the backside, Jadomi versus LTH. He's trying to stop the Snapfire, but he doesn't have an eel. There's no way to stop his kisses. Oh, he does have the silence. That's how he's gonna stop him. Okay, I see. What a lucky man is Jadomi. Gets a Mindbreaker. You can just go in the backside, try to look for. Oh no! Don't waste a Ravage. I don't think your teammates are near you. You're gonna have to give that in. Rice is nearby to bodyguard you, to escort you to safety. Wick is also coming. Now, buyback. There's no buyback for the Mortimer kisses. Be careful. There's no Mortimer here. You're gonna end up losing the life here. 40 seconds before your Aegis time. Oh no, you're gonna end up losing your first life first, and the Aegis is gonna come in 40 seconds. I think you must retreat. There's no Aegis anymore, and there's no Snapfire. 21 so far, leading. Let's see what Uncle gave and say, like, still 54 chance win rate. It's close. Roshan had respawn. I mean, Roshan has claimed his ultimate. He already used the friend's grip. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. He used the grip, then he was. Ay, ay, ay. Now there's a time fight without Weaver. This is gonna be on favor to SG, but there's the off lane, the one that goes down. PPP.
We're going back in.
Okay, I don't think SG wants to fight right now. Is this gonna be a fake comeback or not?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
J-Mari dissimulate, going over there. Okay. They're conglomerating right now. SG. Remember, I think SG is trying out Rises, so Rises needs to play very well in this tournament if he wants to sign up for a DPC team season 2 during the upcoming season, which is a month from now, right? We're a month away from this. So that's what Rises need to play amazing in this tournament. He needs to secure that. They married and Ice is jumping to the backside. They actually capture the Bane. Bane doesn't have a buyback, but it's Mingate that wants to keep riding. There's the torrent. Now, this is a gameplay for Omega Gaming. Now, Hiko, they're gonna end up retreating. They actually does use the buyback. Jadomi goes there on Hiko. There's armor reduction. He does have the Ravage, but he cannot use this in the backside. His Wraith King is all the way to the back. KX wipe, puts the X mark just in case. They lost the supports. No. We got the right clicking, and it was a fake comeback. It looks like, or not. He's still alive with 50 seconds. He needs to be careful here because also Jadomi is alive. Now the Bane is alive as well, but the Bane is receiving a lot of click here. They're gonna neutralize and Rice is gonna end up falling down with 200 HP. He does have the buyback, but I don't think he's gonna end up using it. KXY gonna get captured right now. Wicks, can you put him to sleep? You did put him to sleep. Trying to save him. Rice's buyback. Rice is coming here. Rising back one more time. Let's see. Tighter way to bring the Dusa. There's no mortar, man. Cannot use. There's a break here. Rice is one-on-one. Rice doesn't have a life. Be careful. Only 19 seconds. If you disappear, this may be the game. They may be able to pierce your base. Jadomi coming here to the rescue. They're gonna go on Wick, and Wick is in the back. Chow chow. J Mighty in a killing spree.
Each moment of your life led without doubt to this.
Friend! Hello, friend!
Uh-oh. No buybacks on the team of SG. Rice has managed to recover. Gonna go Matic, XY. Rice is running the backside. Now Mark Merkizio, but it's a lot of BKB right now going on. They capture KXY. KXY gonna be in the back. Matic goes all the way there, all the way in the back. So trying to get rid of LTH. No, he's gonna go for Rice. Let's get rid of Rice. Rice has an extra life, and he end up using the extra life right now. But there's no one else to save him other than the LTH. He's gonna stun. A lot of stun there. Can Rice rise from this? Gonna get rid of J Mighty. J Mighty goes down, but the Rice as well loses his life, and he's a buyback here right now for the Snapfire. Can the Snapfire actually save them? Can the Snapfire save them? It's time to go for the tier 4. They don't have any buyback. There's no buyback anymore in J Mighty that kind of knows that as well. He's gonna end up TPing back to the lane. They're push this tier 4 item. Hambre y sueño. Hambre, sueño y lag. That's what Jadomi says. Ay, ay, ay. KXY say, you already won. That's what KXY says. Well, SG moves to play with Los Amayitos. So, esto, baby. Congratulations, Omega Gaming. Omega Gaming looks very strong with this new acquisition of J Mari and as well as Jadomi. PSG betters, because Omega Gaming have taken this game 2-0. Congratulations. As always, do not forget the thing that I always tell you. If you're betting, do not forget this. Never ever bet more money that you cannot afford to lose, because then later you're gonna be crying here, hey Chompix, I lost my money, Chompix. Chompix, I lost my wife, I lost my husband. Your tournament is 3-2. 3-2 PPP. Chompix, I lost my money. I lost all my rubles. I lost all my souls, Chompix. You're gonna come to the chat or DM the players. You lost, man. That's it. That's the risk. That's why you should bet your guinea pigs in the channel. And congratulations to those who bet your guinea pigs. This is it for me tonight. Congratulations, Omega Gaming, who looks very strong. Tomorrow, January 29th, we will have the Group B winners and losers match. And then on Sunday, the 31st, we're going to have... Oh, then we take a break. Oh, yeah, we take a break then up to the end of the month. And the 31st on Monday to be looking at the decider match in the playoff. Start on February 1st. Congratulations, Eto Gege. This is it for me tonight. Congratulations and see you later. SG is not eliminated yet, like Hokori. SG still has one more chance versus los Amayitos, ex unknown stack. Gracias totales. Spasiba. Пока, до свидания. Ciao, ciao.
попробуй